Alright lads, I'm here. I has arrived. Did they start already? Question mark. All right, what do we got? What time is the game? They should be starting or have already started. Let's see. Yo, Rettich 919. Thank you very much for the 60 months. You also have Sagam 77 months. Yikers! Thank you so much. Okay, let me see if I can find their game if they're already live. And the draft as well. Draw the train with the best players, you got chances. We'll see about that. Okay, I don't see a game yet, so they probably haven't started. They're drafting right now, by the looks of it. Okay. What is the Civ draft? A2cm.net. A map draft, sorry. Spectate. Jordan Nikov. There. All right, this is what we're looking at. First game will be Shorelines. So Nikov gave Jordan the option to choose from the hybrid map section. Then Nikov picks Kelly Mutu Lakes. Unless Shorelines is a water map. I don't know. Maybe Kelly Mutu Lakes is hybrid. I don't actually know. Then Jordan picks Black Forest. Nikov picks Nomad. And Jordan picks Skokuza. Doubt is playing antagonist, by the way. That's also the one to keep track of. I just want to have a look at the brackets. So Nikov Jordan obviously facing here in the round of 32. This could be the final of this qualifier bracket. What? Kingston lost to Neos? I was thinking that whoever wins from Nikov and Jordan likely would face Kingstone in the qualifier match. Kingston, who just qualified for Garrison, lost in the round of 64 of a four-way qualifier, the third four-way qualifier. So this is essentially a round of... Oh, it is still a round of 64. Never mind. That's wild. This result is wild to me. Which means that Miguel, Neos, Dragonstar, and Fire all have decent chances of making it to the qualifying match. So there is a big chance that whoever wins this match now, Nikov Jordan, will be the clear favorite to qualify. So this could literally be the final. Why does Jordan get to select 3 maps in Nikov 2? The way it works is that the host of the draft, which is Nikov, he tells Jordan, okay, you pick from this category. You see, we have 7 different categories. So Nikov can force the opponent to pick a certain category, and that will be game 1. And Jordan just picks from the category Nikov chooses. And then after that, they pick 1 match each. Again, it can only be 1 map from each category. So yeah, the host just tells the guest which category to pick the first map from. And then it goes from there. Tier list of the new civs. I think it's too early still. Let's look at the civ draft then. A bit more in detail. So the first 2 hidden picks are Gujaras and Italians for Nikov. Jordan goes for Britons and Bohemians. Huh. I guess... Okay, first off, it just screams to me like Nikov's options here. He could play Italians on Black Forest to try and counter potential Bohemians. But then again, Jordan is likely using Britons on Black Forest, right? So what is the counter to Britons on Black Forest? Is he gonna go Bengalis? I don't know where Nico is first picking Gojaras. It could be Kelimutu Lakes, could be Shorelines, I guess. It could be Skukuza? I don't think so. Let's do that. I'm gonna try and place their civs. I think this is a guaranteed. Let me just make sure I'm not missing the actual game. They have not started yet. Okay, I'll keep my eyes open there. Lithuanians with strong skirmishes against Britain. The issue with Britons is that you have longbows with 12 range and warlords, werewolf trebuchets. The only thing you could do in Nico's shoes is go like Lithuanians and try to go like, since you get 100 extra food, you can start with full village fight and try to win the game earlier. I don't think anyone here beats Britons in late game. So maybe he's gonna YOLO with Bengalis, or maybe play Bengalis and try to use like elephant archers. I honestly don't know what Nico's plan for Black Forest is. Okay, Shorelines. Huh. I have no idea. But I'm gonna guess Shorelines will be Italians. Shorelines for Jordan. Actually, I've never played Shorelines, to be honest. Oh wait, no, I have played it. Never mind, I have played it. No, I haven't played it, but I've seen it. I think Doubt and Jordan played it last time, right? So I'm gonna guess Armenians there. Skukuza. Maybe Georgians against... Romans? Whoa! Willowy! Willowy, what's up? Dude, slapping down the 20 gifted subs. What the hell? Thank you so much, Willowy. 23874. Dude, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you, sir. And then subscribing yourself on the at the end. Dude, thank you so much. That's very kind of you, sir. Thank you so much. Will Aw. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but yeah. Starting off with some madness. I appreciate it. Nico must have a plan for Gujaras, right? I guess Chinese is... Is Chinese good on this nomad? I'm gonna guess Gujaras for Kelimutu Lakes, because that's Nico's first home map. Then Lithuanians becomes the civ for Black Forest? That feels weird as well. Jordan, I imagine Bohemians will be nomad. And then it will be either this or this. This is my guess. I don't know. I haven't trained that much with Jordan to know what his civ picks are. So yeah, I don't actually know. I'm guessing as much as you. Alright, we have the first map, Shorelines, and it is, as predicted, Armenians against Italians. So I was right on that one. How dare I don't practice Jordan 24/7, I know, right? Without playing as well, let's look at, yeah, it is. I'm gonna prioritize Jordan against Nico though, because that's a banger of a match here this early on. Alright, we're into it. Armenians is game one, as pointed out, against Italians, so no surprise here. Already a difference in the approach. Nico docking towards the center. He has one deep fish there, second one relatively close. While Jordan docking towards the outside, where there is more deep fish, but it's arguably... This could be a prepared approach by Nico, that he wants to be further away from Jordan's fish. Unless Nico thought this was the direction to the big water, in which case he misplaced his dock. But no, he has scouted the whole map, I believe. Has he? No, he hasn't. I'm stupid. Oh, there's a big chance he thought this was to the far water. I'm just gonna quickly jump back to see Nico's scouting pattern. Oh, this. I think this makes sense. Nico sees this and he thought this was the land because it goes out here again. So he probably thought this was gonna be the land area, but he's wrong. So he went for a dock this direction. I think it was just a scout misjudge. I don't think he actually meant to dock in the river, if that makes sense. Yeah, let's see. Map gen is pretty wild. It is a bit unfortunate, right? Because it's probably always the way Jordan... Like, this is probably a normal generation. So the fact that Nikov doesn't have that generation is weird. It makes it very hard to read for Nikov. So this is not how it's supposed to be. When you scout this, you should know that there's the deep fish here. So yeah, the middle also going way over here is a bit strange. Yeah, it's a weird. It's hard for Nikov's side to judge the map. But we have a barracks coming through the middle. Nikov has not scouted it. Not sure if he saw the Vils coming forward either. But Jordan is apparently going to play only 2 fishing ship and go infantry follow-up. While Nikov, with a nice base layout, almost fully walled the most important resources, is going to go for double dock. Double fire galley. Jordan making a fire galley as well. Ooh, that range is as in the face that it gets. Man arms upgrade is on the way. It's a very tight build by Jordan. There's a lot of things he's trying to afford here. Fire galley, archery range, man arms. As you can see, he cannot afford a wood upgrade, for example. Jordan playing this like stranded. Well, they are similar in some ways, right? Nico does have 4 fishing ship though, Jordan only 2. So long term, Nico's economy will obviously be way better. So Jordan's gonna have to get some value with this opening here, because it is a big investment. I like what Nico is doing here, making stone walls and stone gates, essentially shutting Jordan off to only accessing through here, because this area will also be defended by water. Nico could do a counter tower here as well, which he is doing. Jordan needs to move this villager. This vill has to hit the barracks to move to the side, and then this vill can build. There we go. It's also only 2 men at arms. So we make 2 militia to do men at arms upgrade. Seems like a big investment for very little gain. I'm not a big fan of Jordan's opening so far, I have to be honest. Nico guarding the shoreline with 1 and here with another. Jordan is making multiple fire ships though, so he will have like enough to defend, but he's also confused about Nico's dock spot. Jordan switching to water play. So this is it's a men-at-arms aggression opening into water switch. It's interesting. It's definitely forcing a reaction. But this could easily backfire as well. Tower from Nico getting some good value here. There's a skirmisher in the mix now as well. Armenians do have great galleys though. So should it become a Nico that is now underinvesting in water, Jordan should be able to capitalize on that. But yeah, Nico already with 5 fishing ships has collected over 200 resources more, and that is with an Armenians who has the mule cart for efficient lumbering. So opening, I would say so far, very steady for Nikov. Aren't Armenians infantry better option than archers? Yeah, it depends, right? Jordan is not playing, okay, he does react in time. Jordan at least has deep fish. Nikov is working on short fish only because of the dock positioning. So he's going to be looking to get a new dock there eventually. Oh, Jordan wants to wall off the middle. I don't mind that. It means at least if Nikov wants to do any kind of counter pressure, he will have to come from the side. It will take a long time to get there then. Looks like a doubt strat. I can see this being a doubt strat, yeah. Jordan now switching to galleys. Galleys do scale better than fire ships. So, Nikov has not picked up on that yet, right? He doesn't know. So he thinks he can just continue fire galleys and that should be fine. Or fire ships. Jordan, he does react in time and now he shows the galleys as well. So we have to start microing the galleys and repairing the fire galley if possible. Looks like Jordan kind of doesn't want to bother defending here and rather going for the counterattack. Okay, he switched his mind again. He's dealing with the middle as well. There's a lot going on this map for the opening, right? Should now try and jump on this. Should not lose the fire galley. That will be quite sloppy by Jordan. Nikov not targeting it down. That's massive, actually. Oh, 2 HP fire ship survives. That's huge value. In the end, I think Jordan is coming out of this okay, but Nico's castlage time, I reckon, should be way faster because he has, on paper, a way better food economy behind this. Jordan expects Nico to be faster castlage. Maybe not after this opening, right? He's even doing a tower here to really solidify his position in the center. And the men-at-arms are sneaking around here. Now, there is a tower here, so Nico doesn't have to worry about those men-at-arms, right? But doing men-at-arms upgrade for only two militia is kind of sus, I can't lie. Oh, Rangin is here quite exposed. Nico picks off one. Nico does a fletching, Jordan does not. The tower should go up in time, so that should be fine for Nico. And Jordan's galley numbers are now getting quite high. Most time the Pershing holder is emptying here. I mean, map control is huge on this map, right? So it does make sense. This is a big problem for Jordan potentially. Jordan needs to have ships guarding this gap immediately. The center is not that important for him. He should, by the way, be careful. This mill has 8 HP. Nico could snipe this mill. It's 100 wood. Okay, Jordan noticed. He needs galleys to guard there. Otherwise, he will have to deal with units at home. Okay, he opts for an archery range instead at home. I feel like that's an overinvestment. In the end, he doesn't need it because he has galleys, right? But I mean, it never hurts to have an archery range at home. Resource collector getting quite close now as well. But yeah, Nico's food economy is climbing. His castlage time is looking like it's going to be quite close. The men-at-arms from Jordan still roaming around. I guess what you would be worried about here would be like long swords long term, but the window for that has already passed. Jordan is the one who has to force the issue here, right? He has the better feudalage army. The second Nico gets castlage and gets careening as well, these fire ships will kill the galleys quite easily. So Jordan is a bit on a timer here, and if he doesn't manage to get value here, then he will be in trouble. I like Nico's position a lot. The score switched now. Jordan can look at the score and identify as well that Nico is very likely on the way to castlage. Ooh, that's an interesting find. At least Jordan will know that Nico is trying to redock on this side. He will obviously lose those in the end, but... Killing there is smart, yep. Good move for sure. Jordan will be clicking up before Nico hits castlage, but it's still going to be a solid 2 minutes after, so... It's going to be a tough catch-up for Jordan to do. At least he made Nico spend his stone, so there's not going to be any sign of... Okay, he's forcing Jordan to pay attention on both sides. The second Nico engaged here, he also released the fire galleys here to see if he could stretch Jordan's attention, which he was able to do. But he's also losing a lot of fires in the process, but it will allow him to sneak up these docks. Nico is really going heavy on the water here. He does not want to lose water, which is fair. But like a double dock redocking is quite a lot. War galley will clean. It's not going to be war galley. It's going to be, I mean, the upgrade will be war galley, yes. But it will be the fire ships that will take care of the... Jordan has 14 galleys though. So, I mean, if he can run around forever, and he's kind of trapping Nico's army right now. So if he can kill like 4 or 5 fire ships now, there is a world where he can make his own fires or demos just to buy time. See, he queued up fire galleys now himself. He knows what the situation is, right? Is like, Nico has 30 seconds until the upgrade comes in. So if Jordan can thin the numbers further, he might actually be able to hold the water here. And he's going to end up with a better composition in that case. I think he should have been more aggressive still. He's going back too much. I think you want here to be aggressive for a little bit longer. But then again, maybe he sensed the redock. And Nico is now getting some good value here. Jordan is still 1 minute away from the castlage. He needs like fires and demos to like tank for his galleys. Nico is not doing careening, he's just adding town centers instead. So I'm going for a more economic approach here, long-term thinking. Jordan will hit castlage though with healthy 13 galleys. 13 galleys with some fire galleys in front is enough to continuously micro and survive. So in the end, I think Jordan will be fine here. What he really doesn't want to is lose his fishing ships. The fires killed him so fast. Lost one there. Oysters, you can actually fish for gold. Didn't realize the map had that. Okay, Jordan has 40 seconds until Wall Galley kicks. He should be able to keep them alive. But he's working on 2 docks against 4. Nikov's army is spread, so this is still a good fight for Jordan. With the numbers he has, keep in mind the fire galleys from Jordan also fires an extra arrow. They do 1 extra damage. Yeah, these are oysters. You can collect gold with fishing ships, essentially. Alright, Jordan will win the water, it seems like. Nikov is not overcommitting. He's not like continuously spamming. He's rather adding town centers and focusing on economy. And that begs the question. Is having water with Armenians enough to win the game on this map? Because if you hold water, and even though you're 10-15 mils behind, as long as you don't go up to castle age too late, you can dominate a lot of space with Dromans. Nikov just trying to snipe the fishing ships. He has already succeeded. And Jordan is just kind of chasing. Jordan adding town center as well. Fortified church is a nice touch. Getting some warrior priest to pick up the relics. He also did crossbow himself. So he will have a little bit of a threat on the land. I like both of their positions. Does that make sense? The warrior priest here will clean those up, so Jordan doesn't have to worry about this. Like, I wouldn't mind being in either of these players' position. Even game. Yeah, exactly. It's an even game. Jordan did continue making crossbows on the front, so this is going to be very annoying for Nikov. He's going to have to back off, fall back to his town centers, and probably use siege to defend. Jordan still hasn't killed Nikov's fishing ships, so Nikov still has that going for him. Resource collected are exactly the same. Nikov did lose 2 or 3 vills here, though. It's a bit unfortunate for him. Jordan going with a seed workshop forward, so he wants to continue the pressure. This is a great hill to push from, so I like this move by Jordan. I would have placed the seed workshop here probably, though. This is kind of going to be awkward with the pathing with the stone in the area, but that's fine. Jordan taking stone as well. No one... Actually, Nikov is still producing fire ships. Guess he just wants to prevent Jordan from adding a ton of fish. Nikov pulling ahead massively in economy. I say massively, he's pulling ahead in economy. Already got a healthy farming setup of 12. Guess Jordan has 15, but this is enough to keep 3 TCs running and starting to prepare for Imperial Age. Italians with the discounted imp as well. Quite easy to get to a faster Imperial Age. I thought Armenians had a cart and not a mule. They have a mule cart. It's a bit of both, but this is a mod that I'm using. It's called mule only mod. On paper they would have a mule pulling a cart. So you are correct. Mangonel micro is going to be quite important here. I'm sure Jordan looks at the score and feels like he's in a good spot. I'm sure Nikov also identifies, well, I lost water, I'm only 400-500 points behind. Kept my fish alive this whole time, I got 3 TCs running while Jordan just hit castle age. He should realize that he's in a good economic spot. Jordan's spot is only good if... Well, I say that. If Jordan can match Nikov's Imperial Age time while keeping water control, Jordan is in an amazing spot. If Nikov gets to imp with 20 more vills faster, it's very likely that he will get a castle up, get docks, get fast fire ships out, and Jordan won't be able to dominate with the Dromans. There's even an argument here that Jordan should stay 2 TCs and just go for a fast Imperial Age to get Dromans. Imagine 1 Droman along the shoreline everywhere. Nikov would have no space to do anything. See if it's better in imp? Well, the demo ships from Armenians cannot be underestimated, right? But Italians have this timing early Imperial Age that is super dangerous. Jordan is adding a 3rd town center though. I think that might be a mistake with the situation of the game. I think now you stay 2 TCs and you add like 6 fishing ships after you clean up this. And you just try to go to Imperial Age. He is putting pressure though on land at the same time, so it's obviously a bit difficult for Nikov to play. But... And also collecting all the relics, right? It's up to 4 relics already. One of them obviously do spawn as you build the fortified church. Looks like Nikov No, not Nico. Jordan killed one Mangano for none. Unless this is also a Mangano. Actually, it's a Mangano, yeah. 1-for-1 trade. Nikov with some market usage now could click Imperial Age. I'm not sure if I like this. This could be a master stroke. But that's a bit sus to me. I mean, he has Nikov's on the ropes. Like, all the gold of Nikov is exposed towards the front. And it's always nice to be the guy, the aggressor. I don't know if I think like 200 swordsman champion play is the way right now. I'm not sure if he has the economy to support that. This economy is definitely not supporting it. There's still one tree to go though. Let's go. They're all going to the same tree. Jordan has to notice this. But yeah, Nico will go Imperial Age while Jordan is trying to make a big Castle Age push. Nico will force a castle. I think Nico will do a castle here probably to secure the gold. And once that is up, I don't see how Jordan's longsword play does anything for him here. 2-for-1 trade in favor of Nico here. Nico is almost ready to click Imperial Age. He could sell 100 food and then he's up. He's delaying the Imperial Age click quite a bit here. Does Nico not realize he hasn't clicked or what? He's idling all the TCs and he's not got the gold. He could easily buy the gold. Okay, he does now. That was a solid delay for... oh, this is a disaster for Nikov. The warrior priest scouts it and he's building it on the shoreline. If Jordan spots this, it could be a doubt castle, but Jordan's reaction is not there. He does not realize it, so the castle will go up, and this is what I mean. Now Nikov can do like 4 docks and he's gonna retake water just like that. And Jordan is investing into full longsword play here. He's not even doing 200 swordsman. I really feel like Jordan is misplaying his hand a little bit here. I think Nikov is now in a great spot. Jordan losing a lot of ships to the castle here as well. And doing his own castle here, which will be exposed to both trebuchets and cannon galleons. I think Nikov is in an amazing spot. He has definitely weathered the storm. Yeah, like Nikov has barely lost mangonels. Jordan has lost all of them. I feel like Jordan is trying to... He's playing with too much style here. He has made 4 barracks, did so many upgrades, and all he has to show for is 6 longswords. And this is delaying his castle age time forever. This is a very very suspicious play. Now he's gonna clean the mangonels probably here. But like, if you're going for this, aren't you just going for 200 swordsmen and champion? Go all the way, right? He's even doing arson now. At least Nikov has no military on land. Nikov seems to depending purely on getting back on water, which could play into Jordan's hands if Nikov underreacts to the aggression coming on land. He does have a second range though, so he could be starting to add more range units. Bodkin arrow coming in just now as well. This TC will probably go down eventually. And Nikov is not producing archers. Feels like Nikov is suffering and struggling a little bit under the pressure. But Imperial Age is in. Nikov's going for fire ships, doing the university, even though he has one. That's a bit strange. But I mean, it's a very hectic situation, right? You sometimes don't realize that you're missing certain buildings or certain buildings, this and that. It's very tough. I still think Nikov is in a better spot, unless he misplaced this or Jordan makes some good moves. Nikov is responding correctly though, he is adding ranges. It is what he needs. Jordan has stopped producing 200 swordsmen. Considering that Jordan only made like 10 infantry here, the amount of upgrades he did to delay his imp has been way too much. And Jordan is now making fire ships to try and sustain his water presence. Now fire ships aren't too bad against fast fire ships, and Jordan could do demos as well. What's the unique tech? Is the unique tech in Castle Age or Imp? I think it's Imperial Age, right? But yeah, Nikov will reclaim the water along the river for now. Jordan will do his best to hold. He's actually doing a good job here. He's adding monks as well, which is clever. Monks can convert fire ships. It's Castle Age. Imp 30 HP, Castle Age demo, sick. Then Jordan could do the unique tech if he realizes and get like really good demos here. And demos, if Nikov is stuck in the river, Demos are gonna absolutely melt everything on water for Nico. Very close game though still. Population very close. Nico has stabilized the land as well. Doing Handgunners actually, which is also a good play. I like it. They're also discounted for the Italians, but yeah, Nico doing a pincer move right now. Jordan could probably benefit from another castle on the shoreline here. Also having monks in the mix is helpful, as I said. But yeah, Nico does have a lot of fire ships here. Didn't catch if Nico did shipwright yet. Jordan going for skirmishers. He's doing a castle now where I suggested. Looks like Jordan will stabilize and hold on water until he's imp. But does he not realize that he's Armenians and have the demos? Going full fires only. Again, fire against fire. They trade okay, even at 1 age down. So this is not the end of the world, and Jordan is holding the ground. He realizes probably as well that if he loses water, it's gonna be problematic. Yeah, right now there's no indicator to me that Jordan is aware of the fact that Armenians' demo ships are bonkers. Or he thought it is a castle age tech. Either way, he's doing drama. Oh, he's doing heavy demos. Now he just needs to identify the castle age tech, and then we are looking pretty good here in Jordan's shoes. I think Jordan made some wrong decisions, but he also made a lot of right decisions. After the wrong decisions, he made right decisions. Does that make sense? What happened to Doubt of Warlords? Well, he lost the last qualifier, but he is still in this qualifier. So he's playing in a different bracket than Jordan this time. The good thing from Jordan here is that he made Nico's eco very messy. Nico's food economy is suffering a lot now. 21 on food only. Jordan has 43 farmers, plus the middle here, so there's over 50 units on food right now. No demos yet. There are dramas on the field. Dramas as well dominate these types of tight choke points as well. So I think Imperial Age composition here is going to be incredibly strong for Jordan. He's doing careening now as well. Still haven't seen he's going for fairy tales, which is the extra HP on infantry. It makes me question if Jordan remembers or knows about Armenian demos. Armenians were released. Yeah, I think they were here. No, I think they were released after Jordan, in quotes, retired. There's a chance that Jordan just doesn't know. Do Armenians not have fast fires, by the way? Because he's not doing the fast fire upgrade. I guess they don't have it. These castles give him good control, though. He also has the center where there's a lot of gold. So if anyone is under pressure to do damage, it's Nico. And Nico is going for condos, but Jordan already has fairy turrets, which is extra HP on the infantry. So Jordan could just go champions here and be completely fine. He would have 100 HP champions, and he has a great economy to back that up. Still very close game. Score is very close, and population is very close. But Jordan is looking like he's putting himself in a fantastic spot. Heated shot as well. Jordan is doing everything he can to avoid the Armenian demo ships. Queuing up 200 swordsmen. Jordan has so many resources. Champion is a no-brainer. Nico trying to get the center controller. He needs the gold, so it makes sense. And Jordan wants to do everything he can to not have that happen. The thing, though, is for Jordan, he could also fight this with Dromans and ships on this side. He just had a bad demo hit, but you stuck away. Yeah, that's not my point. He has demos, but he doesn't have the unique tech. Okay, Jordan. How are we reacting here? There's a lot of presence happening in the middle. There's a trebuchet queued up. Doing the infantry armor, but no champion yet. He's floating so many resources, yet he's not really spending them. Conscription. I'm a bit confused. So Jordan is a little bit unsure about what to do, what to make here. Nico with a second castle here. Nico realizes what's going on, right? It's the center or nothing for Nico. He knows he cannot win water long term against Armenians anymore. So for now it's about trying to get the middle and play it from there. He's saving up for the Armenian hero unit. Also no extra production buildings. Like here we dropped like 7 barracks here. Don't tell me it's going warrior priests. Maybe it's monks for bomber cannons. That does make sense. Yeah, he's getting control of the water. through the Drawmons. I mean, I just don't understand Jordan's food count. He's making skirms, 200 swordsman, forging. Not upgrading champion though. These villas are running to their death. Gold income is suffering a bit for Jordan. He's now moving a lot of villas here. Selling food for gold. Getting more and more monk upgrades. He does identify that bomber cannon is gonna be the problem, so that makes sense. He does have 95 HP, 200 swordsmen, which are still pretty good, let's be real. One castle down for Nico, still looking very, very good for Jordan. Obviously, it's a very messy situation for both of them. They're both fighting. You see these things happen. It's a high intensity, very demanding situation where battles are happening everywhere. Sicilian fleet! A Cilician fleet! Finally. Yeah. Yeah, this just looks like a very tough situation to come back from for Nico. Doesn't really have anything going for him. Yeah, keep in mind the relics as well. You're right. 5 relics for Jordan, only 1 for Nico. So Jordan has set himself up great for the late game. Still think Jordan could just go champion here. That will be the only unit he needs. 100 HP champion here would steamroll everything. But Jordan is leaning to the more convenient, more classic skirmisher monk defense against something like this. Drawmons continue to clean up everything. Nico using towers to defend. But yeah, there's still mostly skirms here, right? He has monks to convert as well, but Jordan will lose all the trebuchets now. Doesn't even get a bomber cannon snipe there, but at least he sniped both the castles for Nico. Champion finally coming in, iron casting. Jordan has been a little bit indecisive, but he is now deciding. But then again, where are the barracks from Jordan? He has 2 barracks on the map. He has 3,500 wood. Again, it could just be one of those where it's like there's a lot going on, there's a lot of pressure, a lot at stake. Mistakes are more easily happening then. But yeah, Nico is kind of running out of steam here. Not too many more military units on the field. The Cilician fleet is coming now on the right side as well. And that's probably going to end Nico's dreams of winning this game. As this will be just killing so many reinforcements. Nico also redocking here. He does have gold, to be fair. But again, I don't remember or know if he did... How do I check what text he has? Oh, there. He has not done shipwright, which is very cheap for Nico, for Italians. GG called. Jordan takes the lead. I mean, like, I love Nico. Nico is an amazing guy as well. But obviously, I'm still going to be cheering for my boy here. That was a game that, let's just say it like that. If Jordan wins and qualifies, I might have some feedback for him. It was a little bit all over the place, but his reactions after making arguably wrong decisions were still good. But then you can also argue that the fact that he went 200 swordsmen or longswords made Nico panic even more, to the point where Nico's economy got even worse and his adaptation was worse. Maybe went too little on water, preparing for a land counter. There is an argument there as well that could be made, but yeah, you know. Will you meet up with Jordan to go over the game? I'll ask if he wants some feedback after a set, for sure. But only if he wins. If he loses, I'll keep my mouth shut and I'll focus on Doubt. Doubt is losing? Really? Jordan collected 18,000 more resources in the end. Very nice. Good start for Jordan. Also, I don't think Nico played bad here. Nico had a... I still think Nico was very unlucky here with the map generation. The way he scouted threw his map sense off completely. So I would say Nico was unlucky there. Who's Doubt up against? He's up against Antagonist. My concern is, did anyone of you watch the stream yesterday? Me, Doubt, and Tata were playing Rage Forest. We stopped playing around 6. I predicted that Doubt, because Doubt was going to bed, right? I said Doubt is going to wake up like midnight and struggle to sleep again, and then his whole day is going to be ruined. He had left messages on Discord around 2 a.m. So he did not manage to sleep through as he planned. So maybe Doubt once again suffering with the sleep thing. It went exactly as I predicted, pretty much. Is antagonist the one that was called Angelina Jolie before? I actually have no idea about that. Doubt against antagonist now are playing Black Forest. Doubt is Britons. Antagonist is Malay. That's a dangerous match if you're down 1-0. Like, I think Britons are better, but Malay has potential. Did you expect to sleep from 6 p.m.? He expected to sleep from like 7 to like 5 a.m. and then he would be fine. But since he woke up around 2 a.m., if he hasn't slept then until now, it's 4 p.m. when they started, which means he had bad sleep and then stayed awake for another 14 hours before playing. That would be a disaster. That's 10 hours his plan. Yeah. You don't know how Doubt sleeps if he sleeps properly. Doubt can easily sleep. We were in Dubai. Doubt slept literally, I think he slept 15 hours straight. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I think over 15 hours. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen regarding sleep. He was gone the whole day into the night and he woke up and sent us a message and was like, oh, good sleep. But that's the thing. We had such little sleep while we were in Dubai. We were constantly getting up early, going to bed late because we always had things to do the day after. So it made sense. It was just me, Riot, and Jordan were way better at like taking naps in the taxi or things like that. Jordan Nikov has not started game 2 yet, so we're just waiting currently. Is anyone showing the Doubt match? Very easy to find out. If you open Twitch, we go to the Age of Empires tab. We'll see here, he's casting Warlords, that's Margugu. Memb is casting Nico Jordan as well. Wait, did they already start? Am I blind? Okay, they started. Wait, they started 4 minutes ago? It didn't show up for me. What the hell? Dave is casting Sishkan Ganji. Wander Brown is casting Doubt, it seems like. Tattoo is casting Jordan. Grathran is casting Doubt.
No,
yeah, antagonist is up 1-0. Let's hope Doubt can step it up. Alright, what we got? We got Kelimuto Lakes. Nikov is going Gujaras. Let me see if I predicted this correctly, civ-wise. If I can only find it. Man, so many things open. Spotify we don't need, there we go. I predicted Kelimuto Lakes Gujaras against Khmer Tatars. It is Tatars. So we have been correct so far. Jordan won with Armenians, Nico lost with Italians. Alright. Fast feud age for Nikov here. This looks like a build that ACCM very often did on Bay, where you just go for a super fast fuel age to then compete for water. The issue is... Oh, overlay, sorry. There we go. Sorry, my bad. The issue is Jordan isn't on water. This is a build to win water, to beat your opponent simply due to a crazy fast uptime. But there is no water to fight for. Oh, my partner just messaged me. Everlay. Thanks, chats. Appreciate it. Yeah, so this is now... I mean, he's gonna probably get water control here, but then again, like... I guess you want to use these 4 vills to mine gold to then win the water. Yeah, there are oysters here as well. You can also take fish, right? Ooh, nearly. Oh. 27 HP wasted thanks to Nilly. I'm actually scared that we're joking too much with the Nilly thing, that people are going to think we're serious at some point and actually think we're blaming Nilly. Shuyin Daniero, thanks for 28 months. We also had Philipso with the 9 months. Serial Killer 420 with the Prime. J Clubs hitting 12 months. Jaws 24 hitting 30 months. Thank you very much for that. Nico is kind of walling up his base as well, so he's safe at home. He's getting off to a very good, solid like economy here. And now that he has middle as well, he can start adding fishing ships. So his economy will pull ahead. Question is just, what is Jordan's follow-up here? Jordan going for the militia into a full wall off. Now you have a lot of buffaloes, so these, keep in mind, these also last longer for Tatars. So maybe Jordan is even considering a fast castle. 26 villagers. This screams fast castle to me. Yo, Belgian waffle legend. Oh, I would love a Belgian waffle right now. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. That is very kind by you, sir. And also for making us all think about Belgian waffles. You can make waffles? Well, perfect. Belgian waffle. Double bonus, dude. 5 gifted subs and my partner is making waffles. Dude, thank you. Can you just comment like every day? I'll send you a message on Discord and you do like a gifted sub and then we arrange waffles for me. What a win, I know, right? Oh, if you didn't have to watch Snack Jr. Oh, fuck. Never mind. She's babysitting. 1 second. You probably want 50% cashback. We can do that. It's worth it for the waffles. Nicholas Corridor Gaming, true. It's still annoying though, right? But yeah, Jordan economy definitely looks like a fast castle eco. He has a villain in the queue, so he's just missing 300 food to click up. And these buffaloes will provide that. I imagine this will be cow archer play from Jordan, right? So probably like double range blacksmith, cow archer. Nico has 4 on food only? All the oysters in the wheels are taking gold. Oh, I think Nico is misreading this. He needed to shift his eco to food way earlier than this, I think. 14 on wood right now? Oh, this seems like a way misreading of the situation by Nikov. What you need to do in this situation where you're realizing that it's a fast castle is essentially take like 6-7 wheels off of wood, put them on food, put these fishing ships to take food, because the gold is useless unless you do a market to buy, which probably Nikov will do anyway. But Jordan is on the way to Castle Age. Nikov has 6 food in the bank and 6 on food. Nikov's Castle Age timing is going to be so slow compared to Jordan. And Jordan will have cow archers running around very soon. And the cow archers can harass the water as well. Does he have the info? I mean, you can tell based on the uptime and what's happening, right? Nikov has scouted enough to know that this is a fast castle. He knows he's not on any of the sides. He knows he's not in the middle. He knows exactly what's coming here. Nikov is stonewalling though, right? So at least he's not going to be able to take damage at home from cow archers. I'm still worried though, like cow archers will come in 1.5 minutes and Nikov has less than 20 food in the bank. So Nikov is making sure that his home base is pretty much... Oh, I forgot to play ads during the game. Sorry. There might be ads playing in like 10-15 minutes. You're already 6 times Godfather, age of 3 months to 6-year-old. Damn. But do you remember a 20 game against Doubt where you went fast cattle Tatars and then stopped making villas and Tara just went like 4-inch cow archer? I don't remember, but that sounds like something I've done, yeah. I think this opening is definitely like looking very good for Jordan. Nico obviously has a great economy, but look at the resources collected. Jordan is still 200 ahead. Those buffaloes are insane, bro. Belgian Waffle Legend subscribing for 3 months in advance as well. Well, that's 3 months of waffles, babe. Chats, you better prepare. We need to go and buy some waffle. Thanks so much, man. Much appreciated. Rather play them now in 15 minutes, in my opinion. Should we just run the ads now, guys? Actually, I can do like 1 minute of ads, which should give us 20 minutes of freedom. Let's do 1 minute. 1 minute ad might play, guys. Couches are now out. Nikov used to market, so these have been collecting the gold to use the market to go up. He's making 5 galleys. Actually, I like this. Nikov is responding nicely here. 5 galleys will help to prevent his middle from being raided. And Nikov also has not spread out to these areas, which would have made him have more angles to cover and made him more exposed. So Nikov just fully stonewalling and going using galleys to defend at home. is a nice touch. Although Jordan find an angle where he could do damage. Keep in mind, Tatar's extra damage from the hill as well. One archer got picked off. What is Nico's follow-up? He's gonna go skirmishers, it seems like. Which is obviously a counter unit to the Cav Archers. Jordan adding another town center at home. Trying to find some harassment there, but yeah, he picks up one villager. But I do like Nico's galley defense. Galleys will also benefit from the upgrades he's gonna do for the skirmishers. So yeah, not too bad. And Jordan is gonna now go to Nico's base just to find him fully house walled, fully stone walled, and knowing that his couches can't do anything here. So Jordan is doing an economic approach by adding the town center and doing eco upgrades now. I like the way both of them are playing. He is going for Seed Bookshop forward though. How many subs to get some coaching? Oof. I'm afraid I have to disappoint there. Coaching is not something I really can justify spending time on right now. First of all, I'm not the biggest fan of coaching. I don't mind like talking and teaching to the masses. Like let's say I can coach 1,000 people at the same time. But like individual coaching is just time consuming and I already have a lack of time. To the point where I have to, when I do anything Age of Empires, I have to and should play myself. Immediate university, immediate heavy elite skirmishers. Nico's food economy is still suffering, but he does have a lot of gold income, so he can still use the market, which he is doing. But his watch needs to train more to get back in form, exactly. Fully get that, love the content. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Who's casting the outgame chat? We saw Grathrang. Could be others as well, but I saw Grathrang was casting it. They're currently in a black forest. So what do we think here? Resources collected now. Nico has pulled 500-600 ahead, which makes a lot of sense because I mean he has like essentially extra workers. He has buffaloes in the berries in the mill, and he has vills and fishing ships gathering gold. Ooh, Miguel pops. Ooh, this is probably where Jordan could arguably jump on this. Ballistics is not in yet. Jordan gets extra damage up the hill, so he could kill all this. I think Jordan has misplayed this a little bit. He could have just jumped right away. He's obviously doing a good job here microing, but this is a situation where he shouldn't have lost a single couch and cleaned everything. He does end up cleaning everything before Ballistic comes in. And he has the hill advantage if he moves up to the hill with the mangonel, where he will do bonus damage to the ships as well. Suddenly Jordan is cleaning up the water as well with the push here. And this is a disaster for Nico. Jordan is 6 vills ahead. And if Nico doesn't keep the water here alive, Jordan is in a fantastic... Nico couldn't afford to lose those skirms, honestly. Losing those skirms is a disaster for him. He has no armor upgrades, which makes the skirms very weak, even against Cav Archers. So against Cav Archers on the hill, sure you got ballistics, but without armor, Cav Archers can still trade very well against skirms. So I think that was honestly quite a bit of a misplay by Nikov. I think his follow-up was correct, the way he did it. It was nice, but that was a misplay for sure. And now Jordan has a lot of initiative. Going for a TC here as well, gonna secure himself some presence on the bottom lake. Can someone make mods for Viper having waffles instead of berries? That sounds nice actually. Nico has ballistics, so this villager will die. But now Jordan also knows that there is ballistics. But yeah, Nico can now micro against the mangonel, so that's also a good move for him. Again, the skirms has 0 armor. I know you have ballistics, Nico, but 0 armor skirms. We're not scared of that. Nico's still on 1 TC only, so Jordan will pull ahead with villager count. He's already 10 vills ahead, essentially. And he's just taking out the docks here with the mangonels. Interesting approach as well. Very patient, cautious approach. But I kind of like it, given that the fact that he did lose the... or kill all the skirms. And again, Jordan is doing an economic approach, right? He's not doing university, he's not doing ballistics, not doing bloodlines. It's just like soft pressure with heavy focus on the boom. And he even got another villager to repair her. I think Jordan is doing this one very nicely. Spoiler, Jordan won this set. What? Why you spoiled? Ooh, big hits here. I think 2 galleys went down immediately there. Nico is trying to go for a pincer move, but again, Jordan is on the hill with Cav Archers. They do extra damage and Nico has 0 armor. These skirms are so fragile. Look how fast they die. Oof. Jordan is in an amazing spot this game. Nikov had a very interesting opening here. Probably wasn't the play and style this was meant to face, right? This opening seemed like, okay, this is against someone who opens dock first. The way this played out, Jordan kind of... Yeah, Nikov tried to blind counter. I wouldn't say blind counter. Nikov tried to counter the meta with a certain approach. And Jordan went for another approach that accidentally, or coincidentally rather, countered or is countering what Nikov aimed to do. I wouldn't say it's a hard counter because Nikov, if he had +2 armor on those skirms from the start, he definitely would have had a way better situation going for himself. So it was partly Nikov misplay as well. Nikov still has collected 500-600 resources more. And he still has a dock in the middle, so it's not the end of the world still for Nikov. I just think that Jordan has a lot of initiative. He's adding Lancers now as well, Jordan. Lost one villager here on the gold mine. But yeah, once he now gets a couple Lancers out, probably will be able to clean those. Why didn't go Lancers here? Why not go Knights? Lancers just because we have them is not necessarily the best way to play. Why would Jordan not go for Relics since he knows where they all are? He wants them here to heal and help convert. It's simply to bolster up his pressure rather than investing time. Let's say he invests time to go and pick up relics and brings them back to the middle, but then he loses his army in the process. Suddenly Nikov can destroy this building, and Nikov has 2 relics. So it's simply to keep the control of the front. And keep in mind here, Tatars with the hill advantage, doing extra damage everywhere. This is so painful and hard to defend. Nikov's Mangonel Micro has to be on point here. Nikov now finally doing the armor upgrade as well. Jordan does not react here. Nikov should get a kill. Gets 1 kill. By the way, Nikov is my opponent in the Masters of Mangonels next round. 3rd stable now from Jordan. 4th stable even. +2 armor from Jordan as well. Nikov only has skirms. This makes a lot of sense. But I don't agree with it being Lancers. I think it should be the regular Knights. Or even Light Cap. No Bloodline Sip. I guess the argument for Lancers is that they cost less gold. Nikov showing a really good Mangonel Micro here. Should be a 1-for-1 trade. Yep. Fighting uphill against Tatars is not easy. So Nikov doing a very solid job there. Should be Keshik. In a perfect world, Keshik, yes, I agree. Nikov now spots this, but yeah, Jordan has 2 Lances here with +2 armor. They only have 60 HP due to no Bloodlines, so unless Jordan reacts here... These skirms are getting a lot of kills so far. Okay, Jordan just noticed it. Good reaction there. Economy collected, suddenly Jordan is ahead. He just pulled ahead now. Nikov adding stables as well upon seeing the Lancers. Probably gonna go Camels here. As Gujara do extra bonus damage. Jordan is noticing this one. Again, they're kind of just trading evenly here. This should be almost a kill here. Might dive in for the final hit. Again, no Bloodline still, so these couches are fragile. And Nikov is repairing. But yeah, Jordan does get the Mangonel in the end. Cleaning up the skirms on this end as well. Jordan is looking fantastic, guys. Outpost rushing. Yep. Still wants to play ads. The thing I did was not working. We should have another 10 minutes before it will play ads though. I mean, Nikov's food economy is absolute... it's not in a great spot, right? He has 10 on food, 10 farmers. His food economy is still kind of the market. Jordan has a healthy 32, 33 farming economy. So Jordan is looking to be in an amazing spot right now. Jordan also getting enough stone. He's getting close to dropping a castle of his own. Nikov again trying to get a kill here. Love it, Jordan comes back after so much time and straight to the top. Well, I mean, he didn't qualify last qualifier, so straight to the top is a bit of an exaggeration. But yes, he's definitely performing at a very high level, right? Yeah, Jordan still no Bloodlines. It is a bit... he did +2 armor, but no blood... Oh, there you go, Bloodlines. How long did it take off? I think his last competitive set was probably last year, Hidden Cup, which was in March, I believe. But he had already kind of stopped since December then. So he probably effectively didn't play actively since end of last year. No, end of the... Well, start of last year, beginning of last year. Jordan now using the Lancers as well to help take the water in the middle. There are no demos here so far. There's one in production though. But yeah, Jordan will clean up the fishing ships, and that's going to put Jordan massively ahead economically. He already is ahead economically. Demo, it's going to come out. Jordan will spot it though. There he sees it. So yeah, should be just one kill there. Good move. Prediction of anticipation there by Jordan. Jordan going for a castle drop. He wants to make an outpost and mining camp. He's going to be surprised probably to realize that Nikov is fully set up here. Nikov now doing a castle on the shoreline. Jordan spots this. What's Jordan's vision? Oh, he's gonna see this. He's gonna see, I think, one tile in the corner here. Due to the fireplace vision. Oh, he sees it. Okay, Nikov deleted it immediately and goes back. This would have been a doubt castle if that was not deleted. Okay, definitely a better place for Jordan. How did the matches go yesterday? What do you mean? 1-1 for doubt? Okay, doubt, good. Like, I'm obviously cheering for Jordan, but I really want doubt to qualify as well. If doubt doesn't qualify, it's gonna be very sad. Freaking Jordan came in last qualifier, clapped doubt's ass, and then didn't qualify himself in the last qualifier. Ooh. Jordan could arguably deny this. Yeah, Nico is having to delete the castle once again. And now Nico can't afford a castle unless he buys. He does buy. Again, Jordan could deny this once again. He could run around, just camp the couches on the hill. But it looks like he's busy elsewhere. So he's not gonna go for denial this time. Nico has fixed his food economy. He's now got 39 plus farmers. So very nicely transitioned his wood economy into farms here. But yeah, Nico's biggest problem right now is access to gold. This castle is supposed to give him access to gold. The unfortunate part is that this and this is still harassable by cav archers. Nico's base has no more gold anymore, except this vulnerable one. And obviously he lost the presence in the center. So yeah, Jordan picking up the relics as well. Jordan also kind of getting closer to castle edge if he stops producing army here. Still a close game, but Jordan is definitely in the driver's seat. Get so much gold. Well, he's been using the market to balance his economy quite a bit. Oh, I would be scared still to camp around here when the demos could be popping. Shamsharite is coming out to raid. Jordan need to invest a little bit of effort there. For Jordan's economy now. He has 1,000 food in the bank. He just needs the gold. A quick market visit could fix that, and it does. Jordan now on the way to the Imperial Age. Nico has 50 food in the bank. This is looking very good for Jordan. Did I say he's very close to Castle Age? Well, he is, because he is in it. Diving under a TC here to snipe the mangonels. I'm not sure about this move. Seems like he lost quite a few units in the process. He realizes that the gold of Nico is there though. That could be huge. He does know about it. So this should be his next target now upon cleaning those units. He has ballistics now as well. Does he have thumb ring? He does have thumb ring as well. Oh, he's Tatars. I'm stupid. Doing a castle in the center to clean up the docks and take middle control here. Nico doing +2 armor. So Nico still trying to stabilize in Castle Age while Jordan is healthy looking and on the way to Imperial Age. Walter Wise, thanks for 7 months. No ads for you. Damn right. Alright guys, I cannot snooze anymore. I'll show you the proof. Ad starts in 4 minutes and 38 seconds. And I cannot snooze this anymore. So you've been warned. Let's hope that... Well, do we hope that the game ends before that? Could still be a long one. This map can take a long time. Don't do snooze, it's bad for you. Do you guys know what snooze is? People that are not from Norway and Sweden. Scandinavia in general. Memogeddon, thanks for 2 months with the Prime. Snooze is the black disgusting nicotine bullshit you put under your lip. Tiba Corey, thanks for 4 months. Guys, oh, this is actually a good strategy. Guys, look. If you guys don't want to miss the game, you have 3 minutes and 45 seconds to subscribe. You've been warned. Else you're gonna miss out the most crucial parts of this game. You have German... What? No, there's no snooze in Germany, right? It's called dip in America, really? Bracer. Who's the better Civ and Imperial Age here? Who has the better water? Nico is actually going full docks here. I mean, the center is important. There's a lot of gold. 6,000. Did MBL qualify last qualifier? Damn, it works! Tom Ball, Vinny Forkant, Fingelfin, Orangutoned with the subs. Thank you so much, guys. Yes? Okay, okay. Good job, MBL. Tomakinze AOE, thanks for the sub. Man, I should do this more. Guys, if you don't want to miss the game, 2 minutes and 48 seconds. You know the timer. Just news in the US. Okay. Matthew, damn, this strategy is insane. I haven't thought about this before. Good sellout strat. Demos. Ooh, Jordan, gotta be careful. Jordan's going for pikemen, fast fires, timbered siegecraft. He's gonna have 19 ranged trebuchets at some point. If he does siege engineers, he will have 19 ranged trebuchets. I'm not sure if I like that this treb is packed on the water, but okay. Nikov's issue though will be securing gold income. Jordan has this under control. This is still very much raidable and harassable. But Jordan is not using his army efficiently to do that, right? He could have been roaming this side here with cow archers. He also doesn't want to lose the middle, right? Oh, Nico coming in with the camels. Camels also have bonus damage against ships. 7 bonus damage against ships for some reason. Can't explain that, but it is what it is. Jordan doing demos himself now. This middle could be, honestly, incredibly important. Okay, could have been worse. Was still pretty ugly. Yeah, that's all I can say about this. Population exactly the same. Heavy camels, all the upgrades, heavy demo coming in. I don't even know Gujaras had heavy demo. Do they? Oh, he already has heavy demo. Okay, makes sense. No, they don't. They don't have heavy demo. He only has demolition ship. Ooh, maybe Gujaras water is just better here. In which case, with the heavy camels, Jordan definitely needs the halberdiers. 19 range trebuchets though, or they're 18 range at the moment. Can snipe this castle from Japan. So still gonna be very tough for Nico to control the sides. Yeah, the traps can do so much work from so far. So, and also Nico kind of not pushing on the middle. Jordan is kind of winning the middle. Nico has a better army in terms of like if their armies were to fight head to head right now, Nico's camels probably win the fight. But yeah, Jordan is staying on his castles, using his range to his advantage. And Nico is struggling to deal with it. Oh, he's just doing Kshatriyas now. 25% discount on all the food costs of units. That is very unlucky that he very likely forgot about that. Nice glass, thank you. Ad starts in 10 seconds, guys. Rigid Walker, 3 months, thank you so much. Real voice revealed. Captain Snow with the 9 months. Schwabbel Sosa with the 6 months. Thank you very much. Max Variance as well with the Prime. Unexpected Paladin, 58 months. Jill LV with the 30 months. Thank you so much. Banana Nana with the Prime. Thank you so much. Heavy demos coming up, but yeah, Nico is down to only 2.5 docks. Less than 2. Like 1/2 dock, essentially. Messing Light Cav now, going for Hussar, but yeah, Jordan is just taking control of the golds. And he has the halberdiers to deal with the camels. He has the halberdiers to deal with the cavalry that Nico is depending so heavily on. And it's looking like Jordan will... Nice demo, killing all the villas there. He's trying to trap Jordan's castles from this side, but again, Nico doesn't have the same safety net as Jordan does. Jordan has 5 castles spread out, 4 castles on the hill, which do provide nice safety for his 19 range or 18 range trebuchets. Nico is trying to do a counterplay though. He kind of needs this to work out. Jordan sends Will to repair though immediately. And again, Jordan has halberdiers. Nico does not have a counter to halberdiers right now. Hien, HKS with the 5 months. Thank you. Travis from 76 months as well. T West, thank you so much. 50 idols for Jordan. Where? Ah, that's where they are. I'm sure he will notice eventually. Yeah, Nico was not able to take that castle. So yeah, Nico is stuck. He does not have any gold access anymore. Jordan will also take these 3 relics. So there's going to be 6-0 relics in favor of Jordan. And Nico will be having 0 gold income. Nico is in a lot of trouble, guys. It's looking really, really good for Jordan here. Jordan can also use his trebs now to fight the trebs of Nikov. Could even do cannon galleons if he has chemistry, which he does. Essentially, Jordan can just go halves, Keshik now, and win the game. You don't see ads. Well, not everyone gets ads, right? It says the ad, and it ends in 20 seconds, so it should be fine either way. This all got cleaned up, and yeah, the only problem here potentially for Jordan, Nikov doing both gold and stone mining upgrades. The second he has 0 vills on gold and stone. I guess he has taken oysters still in the middle. Man, these trebs hitting from Japan is crazy. Nikov is trying to camp the units on the treb so that the units will take the hits instead of the trebuchets. Jordan has 37 halbs in the queue. Skirms out though for Nikov. Skirms will help to deal with the halbs for sure. This is why Jordan probably has to add his own cavalry units to the mix. 1 trap down now for Nikov, and the castle will survive for Jordan. I honestly think just full Keshik halb, and there's not much Nikov can do. However, Jordan is out of gold in the bottom, and he's not taking gold in the center. Jordan is playing without gold as well. Key difference being that Jordan could take these 3 relics. Nikov trying to sneak over here once again. Jordan is sending 1 Cowager to check, but the towers will go up. So Nikov might sneak himself some gold income here. I mean, Nikov, what he has been doing very nicely so far is still taking gold with these bills. So he is maintaining a somewhat decent income of gold. I think Nikov is transitioning quite better right now. Jordan is doing Hussar upgrade. He will lose this treb for sure. Jordan's still repairing. The fact that Jordan allowed this and is allowing Nikov to take gold in the center is a big problem for Jordan. Nikov also raiding on the bottom here, but Jordan does have helps prepared. Bills are collecting the middle gold, as you can see. They can. I think Nikov is doing some nice subtle moves that are giving him a fighting chance though. But don't get me wrong, Jordan is still in a far better spot. Especially if he grabs those 3 relics. But Jordan arguably had too many bills. Still got 140. Nikov might be able to snipe another trap here. Looks like 1 more trap will go down for sure. Maybe even 2. Nikov able to snipe 2 traps here. That's a massive snipe there for Nikov. Jordan is officially out of stone as well. So this castle might go down. All the couches were camping in the castle as well. Jordan buying some stone here to try and survive. Where's Jordan's army? Oh, I guess it was hiding in the castle. That makes sense. I think Nikov is doing a very good job here to bring himself back into the game. Jordan is not finding the right composition here. These cowards aren't efficient anymore. They are if you have a proper meat shield, but he doesn't have a proper meat shield. I think even going galleons here would have been huge, right? Neither of them are playing water units here, when the whole fight is happening right next to water. Jordan not taking a fight. I mean, as long as the camels get clean, Jordan could go mass Hussar as well. But yeah, Nico's doing a very good job getting back into the game. Jordan now finally collecting the relics. If he can bring them back to his base, he does have a long-term massive advantage with 6 relics. Okay, Jordan now finally taking a decent trade again here. Halberdiers are getting some kills. The camel numbers are gone. It's now full trash units for Nico. Only Hussar and Skirms. Jordan with a lot of helps in the queue as agreed. The cowards are still getting good value because they can sit on the hill, right? Keep my Tatars bonus damage on the hill. So they still get very good value there. Now Nikov doesn't have meat shield anymore. Once the camels are gone, the Hussar suddenly of Jordan becomes very, very valuable. So Jordan kind of bringing himself back in. The trap's now moving down. I think he wants to try and hit this castle. That's very ambitious. Very, very ambitious indeed. Nico getting a castle on top, adding a bunch of stables, a monastery as well. This is what Jordan could not allow. Now Jordan is taking some of these resources as well. He's trying to buy himself a castle, it looks like, to compete with this, but Jordan lost all his traps. Jordan just now did silk armor as well, which is extra armor for both his cavalry archers and for the Hussar. Very, very close game. Well, Nico might lose 2 traps here. Oh wait, they do have fast fire ships. Tatars. 1 trebuchet down. If it focuses, the second one should go down as well, and it does. Tatar hill bonus coming into effect. What's so nice with Tatars there is that everywhere you fight, there's a chance for hill bonus. So Jordan is just taking continuously great trades non-stop. Jordan bringing the relic back once again. He's bringing the relics to dismounts there. I like that. That's a nice move. So Nico now still probably unlikely to have a single relic in the end. As they're going to the bottom to try and raid the rest of the economy on the south side. This is quite exposed. There is no... Well, it's 2 halberdiers there, but that's not enough. Now Jordan is the one who has lost a lot of vills, and Nico is the one who has too many vills potentially. Trebuchet in the queue. Very close game. This requires a lot of stamina, a lot of effort. Still looking very good for Jordan, but I think Nico has done a really good job to come back and make this game close. Siege Engineer is coming in for Jordan, last armor upgrade as well. Trebs will now have 19 range. Now this is where this could backfire for Nikov. Nikov is killing a lot of vills. Jordan is down to 97 vills. But what does this mean? It means Jordan is going to have 100 plus military. Over 100 military. Jordan will definitely take back this side. Arguably this army should go to the center now. Because Nikov is pushing his own castle here. And yeah, this is like... You would love to kill your enemy's vills. It's a good thing on paper. But there are certain situations and circumstances where accidentally, or not accidentally is not the right word either, where you killing your enemy's villagers gives him such a big army that he's just snowballing you. Snowballing out of control. This army is now moving to the middle. Oh my god, imagine a demo here. Whew. These hubs will clean everything that is here. Jordan can continue to repair for a few more minutes. He will keep this castle alive. Nico will lose his castle on the other side. There are not enough Hussar to kill it, but even now Hussar and units could kill. That last hit should take down the castle. And there's no sides. This is the last remaining castle now for Nikov. And look at this massive army. Oh, that's 100 military units for Jordan. Does this castle stay alive? It does stay alive. Jordan, again, in a great spot. Nikov has to kind of defer to just raiding. Some demos here would be nice as well for Jordan. He needs to make sure his angles are covered. If Nico breaks this gate, there's only 40 Hussar in your economy. Maybe there's an argument for Jordan to buy some stone here and going for full stone walls. Still open here. Probably delete this, make a university, a market. I think it's still open between the archery range and the house here. I believe it's still open. Yeah, Jordan does not realize. Yeah, that's also still open. Quick wall is not on point. A little bit messy, but you know, the more vills you kill, the bigger my army becomes. So the question is this good or bad for Nikov in the end? Pow Matt with the 4 months, thank you so much. What can Nikov do with the Hussar? Only his inferior ones? Well, they are inferior in terms of stats, but they're not inferior in terms of cost. Nikov's Hussar are 25% cheaper, they're 60 food apiece. So it's like, yeah, they have worse stats, but they're so much cheaper. Nikov losing a lot of vills as well now. He's down to 98 vills. This game is super messy for both of them right now. Jordan got the raids in, and now they're suddenly working on less than 100 vills, both of them. The difference being that Jordan's queue was massive. Jordan still has resources in the bank, and his queue was massive, so he's going to max out right away. While Nico, on the other hand, queue is depleted, and his village account's stuck at less than 100, and he's at 150 pop. 5 against 0 relics as well, indeed. 6th relic still up for grabs, only for Jordan though. Still plenty of gold. It's 3,000 gold left to mine here, and 2,500 stone. And currently Jordan has control of that. This still looks like Jordan's game to win. Another couple of vills here gonna be sniped. And Nico just constantly reacting with, as we said, he has the worst composition, especially without gold. With gold, there's no argument that Gujaras can fight against Tatars. But without gold, it's looking very tough. And Nico calls it GG. Jordan up 2-0 against Nico, which I argue again, I think this is the final of this bracket. I think whoever wins this set is very likely winning this bracket. Especially after Kingstone, the arguably toughest opponent on the other side of the bracket, lost. Jordan, very nice again. I think again, Nico's build and preparation for this. It's one of those things where like, I love to see what Nico does here. It's like a prepared build where it's like, okay, if my opponent plays the meta, which is like 1 dock, 1-2 fishing ships with vills in the middle. Nikov's uptime is really fast, 17 vills. And he gets like double docked, gets the gold with the vills so he can make like water ships ships right away. Then his opponent just plays something different. And it's just like, ah. Now keep in mind, the opening is still okay for Nico. He came out of it okay. But I think the crucial moments were, in particular, this moment right here. He has skirms, he has ballistics on the way. This is the army that gives him map control again. 6 skirms with ballistics should clean up 7 cow archers. Now the Mega pops just as he comes out, but still, you're coming forward with skirms without armor. Without armor, you just die. Tatars kill you, they will kill you so fast without armor. Not even Tatars, any units kills skirms without armor. And after this, it's yeah, Jordan just has control of the game. This was, in my opinion, the most crucial moment where Nikov would have regained control again. So that was unfortunate for sure. But yeah, again, great strategy by Jordan. Worked out completely fine. And he's now in an amazing spot. Hello, I'm turning you off. I'm trying to turn off the air conditioning. It's not listening to me. Finally. Unless my girlfriend is trolling me and keeps turning it on again. Doubt winning game 3, awesome. Okay, Jordan Nikov has not started the next game yet. We'll check again the brackets here. We see if Jordan wins Nikov here, which is looking very good so far. He will face Margugo or Duduju. And on the bottom side we have, looks like Miguel is beating Nias. So Miguel against Dragonstar of Fire. Yeah, I would favor, if Jordan beats Nikov, I would favor him against any other player remaining in the bracket. However, I'm a huge fan. Can I ask your view on why Hera is so ahead on number 1 currently? APM efficiency maybe. Also, do you think you are underperforming compared to your peak level due to APM efficiency or something else? In my view, your understanding of the game and decision making are still spot on, so I would say the APM efficiency would be the biggest difference from your peak level to nowadays. What is your view if you don't mind sharing? Thanks. I think Hera is so far ahead because of his work ethic, preparation, and like it's a combination of everything. Hera does everything better than everyone right now. His macro is better, his micro is better, his decision making is better. And on top of that, it's probably in combination with that, his preparation is better than everyone. He prepares a lot, trains a lot, comes up with good strategies, drafts better. He's just doing everything better right now than everyone. It's as simple as that. Regarding my peak, I mean, I think I'm quite inconsistent these days. But I think when I'm playing good, I'm playing really good still. But I don't think APM is a problem for me. I'm relatively fast. Maybe I was more accurate before I have to wear this wrist brace, right? This sometimes messes a bit with my accuracy potentially, but I still think I'm as fast as I used to be maybe. But yeah, I'm quite inconsistent, I think. Like, in my decision making is not always good. My macro is not always on point. My strategy draft is not always good. So yeah, that's where I think I suffer right now. Most of the inconsistency. Yeah, obviously, there's also I have a little bit of lack of time to invest into the game right now as well due to my life situation. So I think that contributes to my inconsistency. But you know, you can only work hard to try and make it better, right? Because you are for giving credit where credit is due. It's why wouldn't be, right? I think absolutely it's in its place. When you put in that amount of work, you reap the rewards, right? Once the heroes can equip items, Viper will dominate the scene again. Which is the most up and coming play these days? Jordan AoE. Did I predict all the civs correct? I mean, I doubled down on the... No, I did not. I thought he would use Romans here, but he's using Khmer. So Khmer against Georgians. At least I got Nico civs right. Water from a Weissen glass. Yeah. I mean, I wanted water because when I talk a lot, my throat gets itchy and I start coughing. It gets dry. So this is the biggest glass I have. But X Marley, thanks for 18 months, by the way. Was there ever a reason why the new DLC civs will only be in World's main event? Feels weird to not allow in Qualifier, but then it was released this week. They have already been preparing for the Qualifier for 2-3 weeks before this. It will be weird to suddenly throw in 5 new civilizations into the mix. While at least now everyone on paper has the same time to use the new civs before the qualifier or the main event. So I think it makes sense. If anything, I would think that there's still an argument that the new civs shouldn't be allowed in the main event. It's we still have had so little time with the civs, and I think you're gonna end up seeing so many bans on some of the new civs anyway, because people just don't want to play them or play against them because they're unfamiliar territory. But then why allow it in the main event? I think that they shouldn't have allowed it, but it's also an argument of, well, it's Edge sponsored tournament, so Microsoft sponsors it. Microsoft just released a DLC. Maybe it's goodwill from Memb to allow it in a tournament, and also it's good for the tournament's exposure that there could be new civs in the tournament as well, right? So it's also like a business decision or strategy from Memb, I would imagine. But will show us the way. Big plus from viewer standpoint. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well. I want to just get an update on Doubt's game. How's that looking? So Grathfang was casting it, right? Yeah, it looks like Doubt is winning this one. With Celts? Celts on Land Madness? This guy is a madness.
Doubt keeps throwing army.
Doubt is a madness, guys. Anyways, we have Khmer against Georgians, right? Neither of them going for the middle with a mill. Georgians obviously can use the mule cart to pick up deer, so he's doing that nicely. Jordan on the push deer ever. This is where Jordan cannot fight ever 1v1 scouts. Because the Georgian scout heals. So Jordan will lose the fight no matter what. Stable coming for Nikov. Jordan walling up and doing stable himself. Disadvantage for Khmer here is that you don't have a barracks. You cannot make spears. Nikov could make spears to defend. They're still wide open, both of them quite far. Like the berries and the woodline are roughly the same distance in the back. So it's up to them now to try and secure this area to be not harassable. Nikov will add a spearman, as we said, so we'll see here. Jordan was able to push quite a lot of deer though, so in the end should be happy with that. Again, this is like just win for Nikov. This scout will heal. Soon's gonna have 41 HP. It has been nerfed a little bit though, so it's a bit slower healing now compared to before. There we go. There, it ticked up one. Khmer could make a barracks. I think Khmer should do more barracks. Yes. It has been already... people have already been starting to do it. People already make barracks and make spears with Khmer. Because why not? You already have a better food economy because of the farming. So you're only putting yourself at a risk by not doing it. But the greed in me still doesn't want to do it. Doubt keeps throwing army. Yeah, that's the line we probably expect when we open someone casting Doubt. Jordan being a bit sneaky here, coming around the corner. Nikov is just playing very safe though. He knows as well that Khmer can hide vills in houses. And Nikov is down to 0. If Nikov loses this game, he is out of the qualifier. And not having Nikov in the main event of Warlords would feel a bit strange. He's such a good player. Khmer at least has pointed boys for fuel. It reminds me of the game between you and Hera and Hidden Cup 4. Ah, true, that game. I remember which one you're talking about, with the the amphibious terrain, I think, in the center. Well, Nikov is now officially fully walled. Jordan is officially fully walled. They're just gonna be... Jordan is trying to be super cheeky here. He's like trying to catch Nikov completely off guard. The only way to get in is to run under a town center, while Jordan just kind of walled this segment off separately. Over a blacksmith now. Jordan is trying to be super cheeky here. He needs to check though. He's gonna do forging, he's gonna do bloodlines, and then he wants to jump into Nico's woodline to catch him by surprise. However, he needs to check and confirm. Jordan, you cannot just do this. You need to confirm that you can get in. Oh, he's investing so many resources into something that he's not even going to be able to do. Like, even clicking in here now, the scout would run up. That would be a tell. He's doing forging and bloodlines just to run into walls. This is arguably If anything, I would say this is not giving Nikov any credit. Nikov is obviously going to be ready to not like be out. He's not going to be out with the scouts hitting a palisade wall. Only I will do this in ladder games because I'm stupid. But obviously in a tournament game, you're not going to be like, oh, my opponent has all his scouts hitting my palisade. He's going to be exposed at home, you know? It's, yeah, it's not giving your opponent enough credit in that regard. Now, I don't think Jordan is not giving Nikov credit as a player. That's not what I mean here. I'm just saying, like, there's obviously very little chance that this was going to work. But luckily, Jordan is Khmer. And Nikov went from archery range, so doing these upgrades is great. He's going to have bloodlines and forging to kill the archers. Amazing move by Jordan. Now Nikov has to be a little bit more careful with this move out. However, Jordan, no information. He does not know this is happening. So when these archers show up on this gold mine, you will have to delete and run to the houses. Might lose a villager in the process or two. Now Jordan is doing kind of a like I'm just gonna hit houses because my opponent surely is not doing anything, right? Surprise! At least Jordan has Town Watch and reacts immediately, so he's gonna save those villagers. However, they probably are stuck in the house for a while. He's gonna have to bring his... Oh, nice move by Jordy here. Using the house to micro a little bit, getting some extra damage on the archers. He could also separate this archer by quick walls. Quick walls, gate, gate. Ah, my boy. He's back. Now he can clean up this army separately, and he can go and clean up this army. But he just doesn't do it. Never mind, he's not back. It's on the way to Castle Age. Nikov doing armor. I mean, this is the Khmer economy, right? You invest into bloodlines and forging, and you still get to Castle Age at this crazy time. Nikov doing armor, so his spears will do a better job here, which makes a lot of sense. Jordan with some pulling micro here. Means this spear was a bit inefficient, but this spear is still doing a lot more damage than it probably should. Nikov getting a good trader in the end compared to what he should have gotten, in my opinion. And again, I think Jordan... Now he got reinforced with 2-3 spears and an archer. Jordan should have killed this archer, those 2 spears individually before they got to reinforce. I don't know why he ignored that army. It was a bit strange. Doing a second stable here, doing more scouts. If anything, you can just bide your time and wait for light cav even. 2-1 for the Lord, let's go. Jordan could still use some house micro here, right? Those couple of hills could jump in, do some damage on the spear, even quick wallet in if you're being real cool. Nikov is on the way to cast it as well, but it's gonna be 2 minutes late. Question is how they play. Okay, Jordan is now using the scouts to try and pick up reinforcements. Nikov has 6 spears though. Vils actually killed the archer. That's sick. Now the farms can actually farm. Light cav immediately. Seed workshop immediately. Nikov adding a second stable. So they're both going to be playing knights here. Jordan gets the scouting information right away. Resources collected. Jordan is slightly ahead. This is open now. Jordan has to be careful. Husbandry and light cav. Probably should just send this army back and clean it up, honestly. Just get it dealt with so you have control again. And you could also just wait for a scorpion, wait for knights, and they should also do the job, but the light cav likely are not going to be able to do anything here. We'll go hiding stats for next tournament. Hi Viper, who is I love Ooh. He has 90%. I don't know. Oh god! Oh, Nico, you can see Nico got scared there. This looked like they were running in, so there was a hole. I got scared as well, to be honest. Nico won't be housed, that is true. Man, that looked like he was about to break through. Oof. That was terrifying. Okay, Jordan has 200 stone. He's probably looking to do a TC here. Once the stone is there. Scorpion with some knights will be able to deal with this. Like causing 3 vills to constantly repair. Fortified church now in the back. This will be a 10% boost to the economy gather rate for all these vills in this area. But yeah, we're about to enter a stable castle situation where both players are in an okay spot. Nico has spears as well, will contribute. Jordan is not making any knights. He must have lost a knight somewhere because he had one earlier. Just got 2 scorps and light calves. So he's playing kind of like arena style right now. Try to get the relics, have the light cav roaming the map. And the monks will be used to try and convert the knights. I love Uvi was the greatest Terran StarCraft players between 2004 and 5. Oh, really? Maybe there's a StarCraft fan then. Jordan bringing relics, not a town center here. We're both setting up quite nicely here. Again, we're going to enter a macro game where I think Jordan came out of the opening slightly better in the end. Jordan also collected more resources here. Nikov arguably has a probably not a better civ actually. If it goes to Imp, I think Heavy Scorpions would kill everything. Halb Heavy Scorpion, what does Jordan's do? He definitely didn't fight over the hunt more. Well, it's like risky, right? Khmer doesn't need to because they have the farming. Georgians, he did it only in the opening. And after that, he deemed it too risky to be out on the map. So, yeah. Is there an argument that you just palisade wall between all the stragglers? I'm not sure if the villager can eat this and build a palisade to open it. Yeah, you could just make like a circle wall here if you have map control and eat all the deer. It's a lot of food, but it's a nuisance. Onages and towers? That doesn't work. That's not enough against Khmer. Unless you have like a massive lead. Nikov is open now though. Jordan is open as well, but his only openings are where the TC is. I mean, this is open as well. But now Jordan could be doing some dive-ins here and get some villager kills. Fortified churches will help though. Some quick walls from Nikov as well. Not sure if Jordan has a way out anymore. These light cap might be sacrificial lambs at this point. Quick wall. House. He can still escape through the gap. This was not the area that needed to be quick wall, but this is so much idle time though. The amount of resources lost simply by them being garrisoned is insane. This is really good value for Jordan. There's 10, 15 idols here. These guys made houses. These have been idle forever. Look at the resources collected now, how far Jordan has pulled ahead. This is easily a couple hundred resources lost. Did Jordan? No, he didn't convert. I just don't think so. He made his own knights. Worker efficiency 40%, yep. 35% is going down. It's the last minute, right? So yeah. That was it looked bad for Jordan initially as he ran into the spears. But yeah, the amount of idle time he forced now was insane. Nico probably could justify pikeman upgrade here as well. Just now releasing those last bills as well. I think Jordan has put himself in a fantastic spot. And I think he has the better late game civ. So it looks really, really good for Jordan. And again, if Jordan wins this, I have really high hopes that he will qualify. Nico now just getting his third town center, another fortified church as well. Arguably should be a little bit closer to this TC, so it gives those a boost, because this one is already covering this radius. Yeah, that's nitpicking, of course. Fourth stables now for Jordan as well, so he's going to commit heavily into the cavalry direction. Nico is making light cav only at the moment, or scouts. He's focusing more on the economy. But if Nico doesn't realize that Jordan is going for a big stable play now, this could be a crazy snowball. +2 armor coming as well, doing gold shaft mining. Jordan is about to show a massive army, and Nico has to upgrade pikemen immediately, I think. If he doesn't upgrade pikemen immediately... Now, he can always hide in the churches, right? But Jordan doesn't mind that. The churches don't do that much damage, and he will do so much idle time on Nico here if he just runs in. I don't see pikemen upgrade for Nico. I don't see... He has at least churches. He could queue up 3 monks immediately. So he has 3 monasteries here on paper. Yeah, this is looking so good for Jordan. This will be so much idle time here. Nico queuing up knights himself, but he only has 2 stables. This TC now has 14 vills idle, 13 vills idle, non-stop. He can still dive into this economy. Resources collected 2,000 ahead for Jordan now. The biggest deal here is that this economy here, untouched. Everything is working. This economy here, an absolute mess. And Jordan knows it, and he continues to dive in. Great moves by Jordan, even putting pressure on the gate. Nico might not notice this, given everything that's going on. Now the score lead of 1,000. I think it's dawning on Nico that his chances in the qualifier, unfortunately, are not... He's not going to be able to qualify anymore. Like this is a situation where it's like I feel really bad for Nico because Nico is such a good player, and he has had quite a bit of bad luck in this tournament as well with some map generations. And then having Jordan in his bracket. Jordan was seeded 33, by the way. He was the only unseeded player from tournament ranking because he has been inactive the last year. So it's like whoever got Jordan in his bracket was unlucky, essentially. We saw the last two qualifiers, or last qualifier, Jordan clapped out in the second round, right? Jordan and Doubt would never meet in the second round in a qualifier, normally. Neither would Nico or Jordan. So yeah, amazing play by Jordan. Jordan is looking really good. I really like what I'm seeing here. Nico, I think reactions in the first game was not the best. And he wasn't in a good spot in the first game. But the second and third game, he did a really good job coming back in the second game to make it even close. Because the opening was very heavily in favor of Jordan. But yeah, this last game here, I think it's just the power of Khmer and Jordan making some really good decisions. It's just hard to play. Jordan on point, Nikov a bit unlucky. Feel bad for him, as I said, but can't do anything except be happy for Jordan. Great play by our boy. Interview him. There is no point interviewing after a round of 32, a round of 64 or 32. 32. I don't think it's worthy an interview. Yeah, he has to play another round today for sure. But yeah, Jordan looking very good. We're happy with that. Show bracket, I will. I'm just gonna write the message to Jory first. What? I cannot observe Doubt's match? Did they finish? Trying to get into Doubt's match. Aphoris, thanks for the 3 months. Mem joined a few seconds ago. It told me I couldn't join. I'm gonna try again. Failed to start observer match. This match may no longer be available. Please refresh your browser list and try again. I'll try to restart Age. You can check the bracket in the meantime. So yeah, Jordan will advance here. He's through now, beat Nico 3-0. Very nice from Jordan for sure. Dudushu is currently leading 2-1 against Maragugu, and Jordan will face the winner here. Miguel leading 1-0 against Niels. Dragonstar up 2-1 against Fire. Lewis beat Prisma 3-1. Winchester against Overtaken 2-1 for Vinch at the moment. Winchester Lewis is a potentially big match here. Dark beat Dennis 3-0. Velessa beat Hope 3-0. Dark Velessa is also a good match. Doubt currently in the lead against Antagonist. Sorakuma Valas 1-1. Capwatch beat Danny Boy 3-0. Classic Pro up against Lux. Refresh, do we have a new update? Sital beat I by Power. Sishkan Ganji 2-2. Damn. There are wins goes against Sital. Vivi up against Ozone. Doga up against Running. Okay. There is a chance I'll take a break to put my son to bed, by the way, just so you guys have been warned. Okay, it's Baltic. I might have to do an AFK to go to the bathroom here. Let me just update titles and such. Doubt versus Antagonist. Sorry guys. Doubt lost water, but he's doing a land progression. He's killing some wheels. He's got some fire ships here. Looks like he killed the fishing ships of the antagonist first. Now he got some presence on the land. But yeah, this looks kind of good for antagonist. Now it's 7 fishing ships in the mix. I don't know, guys. I think Doubt might go to Decider. Antagonist not even doing them. Actually, this is a big mistake by Antagonist, honestly. Not doing any military units. Just do a barracks and a range. Get a couple of skirms out and you're safe. Never mind, it's still close. Yeah, I think Antagonist needed to defend land with units, not just towers. Doubt's getting some decent value now with the army. Now you're doing a barracks to do a stable because you're on the way to Castle Age, but like your economy got so messy now. Doubt has collected the same amount of resources while Antagonist has 9 fishing ships. Stable at home for Doubt, which is nice because there's a sneak villager from Antagonist coming. I don't really have to go pee. Can I do it quickly? Or do I power through? I'll power through. Forward stable. Does Doubt have town watch? There's not a town watch, so this is not in vision. But yeah, he has a stable at home. If he builds a knight and sends it forward, he will run past the stable here. Just go as Baltic. It's a different type of Baltic though. There's actually action. War Galley and Bodkin. Antagonist realizes what's up. But the majority of his army are galleys. These will be 9 fire ships before Antagonist even has War Galley upgrade. Doubt will probably retake water while still having good presence on the land. It's a brave mining camp, I like it. Doubt did sell his stone though to go up faster, so there's no sign of a town center anytime soon. Doubt should send 2-3 of them just to kill fish. He's gonna win this fight either way, but like it doesn't even matter if he wins the fight. He should kill the fish, and he's doing that. And he's gonna win the fight. Okay, never mind. Doubt is looking great. Crossbow still doing good work as well. He's gonna win this fight. Positioning a bit wrong for Antagonist. You always want the war galleys behind the fire ships. Doubt killing all the fishing ships, and he is still putting pressure on land. Seed workshop at home, stable on the front. Knights on the gold though. Doubt lost a couple of vills here. 3 vills going down. He could just queue up camels of his own. He did buy a TC though, and of course this is to be expected at this point from Doubt. All part of the Lord's plan. There's the camel. These are all low HP though, so one knight kind of chased him away anyway. Archer is now under the tower. Antagonist is just in all kinds of trouble. He still has the same amount of vills, and he's gonna stabilize on water, but not before he lost all the fishing ships. Still 2 fishing ships somewhere, but they're idle. 1 scorpion gonna come out to clean the archers. Antagonist also only on 1 town center, doing a monastery now. Yeah, but Doubt's gonna set up a nice farming economy, and he's just gonna be in a great spot. Jordan tried this against Andy. My understanding of Jordan against Andy was that Jordan... I haven't seen the games, by the way. Jordan had a scout against scout war against Andy. Jordan saw wrong HP on Andy's scout. So Jordan took the fight thinking his scout would win. Jordan's scout died, so when Jordan looked back and saw his scout dead, he thought, oh shit, he's going land. Therefore Jordan switched off of water to land, and then Jordan lost water, and he was trying to defend against land that never came. So it just became a very weird game for Jordan. Score is still very close. I mean, Antagonist is winning water back again, so we could add fish once again. Eco upgrades are kind of lacking on both sides. Of course, Doubt makes a cow archer. Why wouldn't he? Doubt is farming a lot here without horse collar. Also no bow saw for either player. That's why he went land. Unlucky. Yeah, that's why he went land. It's a Scorpion though, so these couches are unlikely to get much value here. You have 2 monks on the field, so Doubt has to still be careful. Maybe wants to move those away so they don't open the wall here. I mean, Antagonist still has a decent spot here, as he could add fish as well, but Doubt is pulling ahead with the economy because of the 2 TCs. Quick walls? It's Doubt. Converting a villager though, big mistake. This is... Yeah, you never want to convert a villager in this case. Now Doubt can jump on the army. He's gonna kill both monks. And he just has a superior army. Big mistake by Antagonist to convert the villager there. It is pretty much a wasted conversion. Forgive me for being a noob, I didn't know you could play the mirror. The draft works in a way where the 2 first picks for both players are hidden. So technically you could have 2 civs that are same. Antagonist now. Doubt has a casual villager mining stone here. TC coming out now for Antagonist. The couches did nothing as expected. Very much nothing. 30 TC for Doubt though. Still very much missing economy upgrades from both sides. Both saw coming in for Doubt, but no horse color still. That's gonna hurt once you realize that your farms are expiring. So you could play mirror twice if you wanted to. Yeah, but you don't know what the opponent is picking, right? So when I pick my first 2 civs, it's hidden. I don't know what he's picking, he doesn't know what I'm picking. But I could be picking Persians and Japanese, he could be picking Persians and Japanese. And then we could use them on the same map as well. It doesn't happen very often, but it can happen. Check the couch in 10 minutes. Can I hot put a control group? No, you can't. Still playing Warcraft. I played 1 game this morning while my son was sleeping. But I haven't been able to play too much lately. I have to switch my focus a little bit to Age of Empires for training for Warlords. But Warcraft is nice. It's like when I have like an hour or 30 minutes to spare, I'll just queue up a game or 2 quickly. Yeah, Doubt denying the TC with the mining camp. Next level 5-head player. Surprise! Man, that's actually so much idle time. How many resources can we equate this to? This is easily 100 resources at this point. Now he sees it. And he goes here? I guess that's fine. Classy AoE, thanks for 3 months. I appreciate that. Hello to you. Yeah, Doubt has good control here. I mean, he's only... Well, I say only. He's 13 villages ahead. With the fish going this far, it doesn't justify having less vills, if that makes sense. It's a nice supplement to your economy, but I'd rather have 34 farmers than 13 or 10 fishing ships with 13 farmers. So I think Doubt's economy is looking a lot better as well. He even did horse color and doing wheelbarrow now. So yeah, Doubt is looking very good here. Question is just how they complete the games. Doubt is also picking up a second relic. I mean, how they finish the games in Imperial Age. What do they play? Is it Cow Archer? Is it Savar? Halberdiers? Bomber Cannon? Hand Cannoneers? Good raider from Doubt on the gold. 2 vills down. A lot of idle time as well. Full war elephants from both sides. I would like to see that. I don't think we're gonna see that, but I would like to see it. Doubt getting close to clicking to Imperial Age as well here. Could dive in and snipe the Menkenil, honestly. It's very undefended. Doubt dropping more stables forward, so it looks like Doubt will go for like a faster imp and Savar play. I say that as he queues up more units and more vills. Between the university to have the second building, and he will be up to Imperial Age probably before Antagonist even clicks. So yeah, I think Antagonist is in a big problems here. Let me just see if Jordan has his opponent ready yet. Ooh, Margogo Duduju 2-2 here. Shorelines final map. Malay against Portuguese. Jordan probably watching those games with a keen eye just to get a prediction or to get some insight on how they play. 2 minutes and 20 seconds away for Imp on the outside. Antagonist does have a healthy amount of bills on food right now. We're working with 34 farmers, a couple of fishing ships, but probably that will be Imp before he even clicks. And then the question is, what the hell does Antagonist do to defend that? I don't know. Who winning Viper? This is looking very good for Doubt. Probably nothing's going to happen now for the next couple of minutes. Doubt's going to go Imp. He's going to drop a castle forward, either here to be safe or here if he feels confident. That's way safer than I could ever imagine Doubt dropping a castle. He's taking zero risk here. But that has a mining camp in Antagonist base. He had a forward earlier. It got cleaned up, but he was forward in Fuel Age. Doubt knows his qualifier 3. Yep. This is a Doubt that is not risking this game. He's bringing in a third relic as well. Working on getting the fourth one too. Fifth one is in the middle of the map, so that will be hard to get. He has enough units to defend this as well. But yeah, Doubt's just gonna go Savar and go for the kill. He has stopped farming though, kind of. He's stuck on 39. Antagonist now, 36 farmers plus 13 fishing ships. Antagonist is about to click Imp. I was wrong, I said he would not click before he was Imp this, 4 seconds before. We see an instant chemistry, instant cavalier upgrade. Antagonist obviously not gonna resign because this is his potential final game in the tournament. Wouldn't it be safer to take water first? It would be a lot of work to get back on water though. Just pushing land like this is a good way to open, and then after that you can try to work on water. Like it's doing now, right? Antagonist is now going to have full focus on defending land. And then Doubt is sneaking up docks behind this. And Doubt will probably do fast fires and take back water at the same time. Oh, there was a hole in the wall! Cavalier on the way. Oh, he's just calling GG. Yeah, makes sense. Doubt was in a winning position here. There would be no way for Antagonist to come back here. So Doubt is also through. Both are boys. I mean, Jordan is not a GL anymore, but he's still my boy. Dragonstar beat Fire 3-1. Probably quite disappointing for Fire, who is in the Brazil boot camp with Onimaru. So he probably had hopes to perform a little bit better. But then again, Dragonstar, tough opponent, no question about it. Miguel up 2-0 as well. So it looks like they might have a Miguel Dragonstar match there. Margugu and Duduju still playing. Winchester beat Overtaken, so we have Winchester against Lewis, which is a cool map. Cool match as well. Dark Balesa 2, of course. We'll have Doubt against either Sorakuma or Valas. They're on the 4th match right now. Valas is up 2-1 at the moment. And Kapor still awaiting his opponent as well. Sita again, Sishkan Ganje, Vivi against Dogao here. So a couple of good matches coming up. I think it's very likely that I'm going to take like a 20-minute break. I'm going to go help give my son a quick bath. And I'm going to put him to bed. And then I am going to cast Jordan or Doubt, depending on who's playing first. Yeah, because I'm right now, the only matches I really want to follow or cast with interest is Doubt and Jordan's games. So since I'm waiting for them, I'm going to take this opportunity to use that time to help out with the little one. Neither Doubt or Jordan has their opponent yet. Hera, Viper, Tato, Yo are invited. Yo qualified in the first qualifier. It was me, Tato, Leary, and Hera. Yeah, Jordan is playing again today. This round is also played today, and then the qualifying round is tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna do it like that. I'll be back then. Actually, could I restream another stream? Or does that feel a bit wrong? Does that feel wrong? We could just restream Memb, I guess. It's still good advertising for his tournament, right?
You go.
You think that is okay?
Yeah, you can see how you are going up with more population. And then faster. Because
I can hide this.
Craziest 2, right? Craziest 2. Who is this? Andy!
Actually, no, it feels wrong to just restream a stream.
Amazing. Really,
I'm just gonna put the
amazing.
BRB screen. You guys know where to catch the other people casting. If you want to watch me cast Doubt or Jordan later, I'll be back for that. But for now, I'm just going to be AFK. I'll leave the stream on the break screen in the meantime. Feli Melly Octopus, thanks for 2 months. Does Jordan know how Duda plays? I don't know how Duda plays, so we'll be surprised if Jordan knows. For how long? I would guess roughly 20 minutes. We're gonna give our son a bath, and then I'm gonna put him to bed, and then I should be back. It could be longer, because you never know how easy it's gonna go down. But yeah, I'll be back as soon as... Well, first of all, Doubt and Jordan needs to get their opponent, and their opponents probably want a break as well after they're done with their sets. And then they'll play, so I'll probably be back before they play anyway, so around 1840. I would guess so, and I don't think they have even started by then. I could be wrong, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll be back then in a bit. Boom! 2k6? This guy's 2k6? You tell me this guy's 2k6? Oh, I love this game. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. 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 Oh.
Man, my sweat is... Oh, there it comes! Scouts! Good thing I walled. Oh, okay, never mind. You're a beast.
See? What's the problem?
Oh,
Oh shit, true.
It's not your walls. Oh, look at those quick walls.
I don't have wood. See, what's the problem?
Ah, that was sick.
Okay, watch this, guys. Watch this. Miguel, here comes the castle. Go build something there.
What build?
So he cannot dock. Not the tower. What is
Oh no, 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 Dautito! The third guy
Man,
is
I'm
there.
saving you so hard right now.
Yeah.
Just not happy.
You're welcome, Miguel. Wait, did he shoot me? Oh, was it? Was it? Okay, where's Pinky? All this. Can we trap him here? Might be a little bit too slow. It's gonna buy some time, but he will get out of there. Oh baby, let's go! Let's go!
Watch out!
Ah! Shit.
Viper! Oh, my ears, man! God damn it!
Why is he so angry at that, dude?
Man, you're so greedy. Not even going for Loom, man.
Why is he hitting me through the corner?
No!
Oh! Oh god!
I thought it was going to die.
Oh my god! Since it's about Micro, how did Doubt get his girlfriend? Doubt got his girlfriend before Age of Empires got bigger, so he couldn't brag about Age of Empires back then. And then he's handsome son of a gun, right? And his girlfriend doesn't have high standards, so that helps. All right, let's do some campaigns. What is happening there? Are they ever gonna get out of that?
Can't touch this.
I want to formally congratulate you for using proper blinds. Well, thank you. See, I'm going to show you now. Those that aren't aware. This tube has to go out the window, right? You see here? There's a plate here. It's glass all the way up here. This is glass. The only place this thing can go out is here. Let me try and take down the blinds. Well, shit. There's something in the way. Hence, I had to come up with creative solution. There you go. See? What I did made sense. Okay. No, it's open here. It's open here, man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, you fell for it, you fool. What a fool. Since I started playing Age, it was called AOC, right? AOE zone used to be AOC zone until I convinced my dad that it should be called AOE zone because it could cover more Age of Empires titles and such.
What do you mean you convinced your dad? Your dad was the owner of the site?
Oh my god, this guy.
I mean, how can I know?
He created, like my dad created AOE zone.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
He got one more archer out, Daniel picks up another archer. Another archer coming in, the pressure is on. Chris is trying to desperately wall, losing a villager to the eagle, losing another villager to the archers. Daniel is on fire. Okay, I'm done. Wait, I knew it!
Problem is, I ordered it in a wrong size.
You ordered your own merch in the wrong size?
I ordered 8 samples and in the wrong size, man.
Nice.
And now
Giveaway
whenever
time. Bring it on. Bring on your melee units. Come at me. Bada boom! Yes! Bada boom! Sorry. Sorry for that, boys. Is he giving me the shots? Oh, baby! Oh! Sorry. Sorry for the noises, everyone. I'm apologize. Guys, like I always tell you guys, Siege Challenger is a game-winning move in 1v1. I guess we're pulling an MBL in 1v1s.
Nah. Okay, Viper.
Why do I have bills here?
What happened to you, Viper? You just came back from AoE2, AoE4, and you're so toxic. What did the game do to you? Okay, let's call it. This is over.
Yeah, now it's over.
I was helping.
What?
Is AoE4 toxic?
You're saying I'm toxic? Our pocket is going wood raiders. What can you do?
What's
He's
the problem with
trolling.
Wood Raiders? What's the problem with Wood
Jordan,
Raiders?
our opponents are playing proper game, you're going wood raiders.
Yeah, but
Jordan.
You're trolling.
That's Wood Raiders.
You're legit trolling, bro.
The problem is,
Viper was on Eagles into Plumes. Oh my god.
Danny boy, I got doubled by your guy and the pocket. What do you have to... Shut your mouth. Okay, we're gonna go for... I didn't think it would be that brutal. And you built a seed workshop on the hill, come on! Do you want to trigger me much or what? Come That's the worst thing I've ever seen. What is that? No. How do I cancel this? Stop it. How do I cancel that? How do I cancel this? Someone tell me. What? How do I... You cannot cancel that? Oh my god. It's a disaster. Now I have a trade ship. Not great. I wonder if I could do this, zoom out, go eat, come back, and the picture has not changed, pretty much. Do it? Should I do it? Okay, let's do it. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, nothing changed. Huh? Hey, it's $40 per game. This is gonna be some hard-earned $40. Okay. I managed to delete my town center. Don't make me cry, please. Don't make me cry. No, I don't want to cry.
Every now and then you need to remind everyone who the King Cobra is. Soon I shall also be the #1 TTF player in the world. Merry Christmas everyone. Grass Carlini.
Come there. Let that come there.
This one we have to get up, right? I'm gonna stop here.
You wanna stop there?
I am going to stop here.
Why are you gonna stop there?
Because it's been a long day of victories. It's boring to win all the time, man. Need some losses to spice things up.
Just play your... Oh. Right in the... whatever. It could.
Okay, thanks for the games, Daud.
You're welcome, I think.
See you.
See you.
User joined your channel.
Are you the real TheViper?
What?
I don't think so.
What?
Who are you?
I'm me, man. It's a me, Mario.
User left your channel.
What the hell, man? Guys, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow, 14 GMT. I'll see you all for that. In the meantime, go and enjoy. Je m'appelle over here. Baguette, Eiffel Tower, Nice, Marseille, Croissant, Pont à chocolat. I nailed those pronunciations. Oh, actually, it's... Sure. My wife said he looks too hot to be a gamer. Don't kid yourself, you don't have a wife. You're watching my stream. You don't have a wife. How ladder works in Area 2. You play games and then you gain and lose ELO. Magical points that people give value. It's an indicator of how big your how good you are in a video game. Will this castle go up? Anyone want to place bets? I think he's also 1 TC probably. That's how he plays a real castle. This could be some really good battle rooms though. Oh, I think we got some sick. How does it feel to be one of the 8 amateurs to join the pro players during the main event?
How does it feel? I'm hyped, man. I'm so hyped that we get to play against Viper, Tato. The learning potential is big. I'm new to the game, and this is like a really big deal to get to play with all those players like Leary.
Okay, let's see if this works. This might be one of my ultimate masterpieces, guys, of all time. Guys, it's happening. Oh god. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, I enjoy this.
Next 5 farms have to be T90 farms.
What's the definition of T90 farms?
You don't want to
Being
know.
spread.
He managed to garrison this monk. Seems like we managed to shut that one off. Mangano, by the way. Ah! That's all I'm about, like equality. The hell is going on here? One sheep, one ibex, one snow leopard, and one. I want to hit these paladin in quote. These are still my walls, by the way. Okay, how do we? Oh my god! He doesn't have units left. Man, hoofneeds are fun. Pikes do nothing. Look at this, it's so stupid. I love it. There's another one. Look, he's gonna one-hit a villager and then get out of there. It's so... Ah! They're guaranteed kills. Look at this! They are guaranteed will kills. We haven't sung the national anthem yet.
Ja, vi älskar detta landet som det stiger fram.
So everyone's dead on this team? Right now?
No.
I'm not.
What? What was that triple kill?
Oh, you watched as well? It looks sick, right?
I watched in the very second we killed it.
That was sick. I didn't know I could do that.
Do you need camels? I can send.
Yeah, if you have, you can send.
Look! Viper, look!
I'm looking. What?
Look!
What is that? Where's it going?
The flying Lobo, man! Yeah, look at the arrows! Look at the arrows! Yum!
What? Wish us luck. I have no idea where the hell this is gonna go. Wait, he has heresy as well. Oh, I'm not repairing! Take the trips, take the trips! Oh, I forgot to repair my town. I'm dead. I'm alive! I'm dead. I'm alive! Wait, is he missing? I feel like I should be taking more damage there. Oh my god. Oh, there you go. Okay. Guys, look, I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit the bomber cannon right there. Look. Target fire. Target fire! Baby! You see that? You saw that shit? Target fired 5 weeks. I'm like 4 parallel universes ahead of him, man. Oh, I want this. Oh, God. Okay, not bad. I'm in your base.
Demo 80%.
Demo. Well, it didn't kill too much, but it was still nice.
They were all super low.
No, My relic! Worth it. I did 2 blacksmiths on the way to... You built second blacksmith just after your range. Oh. Well, you know, I mean, if I needed to do 2 upgrades at the same time, it's like, it's good to have it, you know? You have to think ahead, guys. Think ahead. Second one worked because he took the other one out. See? 5 head. 5 head. Calculated. He destroyed one. Yeah, it was a bait. You saw how much effort he put to take out my bait blacksmith? I didn't care. I had a second one. See, sometimes my game sense and planning game strategy is like a couple of dimensions ahead of yours, guys. I know it's hard for you to grasp the concept of actually planning ahead like that, but it's what you have to do if you want to be like a top 15 Age of Empires 2 player. It's not easy, but eventually you can get there.
Jordan, move from the corner.
Can I just mute him? If I can get a hit here. Oh, okay, okay. That's not too bad, not too bad. We have a nice team game going down, so...
I usually, like, I just have to guess how hot it's going to be and how cold it's going to be outside. So I just have to guess. But yesterday I didn't open my window, like, you know, open my window enough so then the cold air comes in to deny the hot air.
Yeah.
So like it became really, really goddamn hot and I just could not sleep anymore at 5 o'clock. But like tomorrow I'll open up tonight I'll open my window like, you know, nice and wide open basically. So yeah.
Man, that sounds very complex. So
nice story,
you were waking up.
Oh shit. Let's go. Time to see if this guy got something going on with his galley macro. He's been bragging about it for so long, challenging me. This goddamn galley macro. Look at this kid. He ain't got shit. Look. Why? And this guy challenges me. Oh no, not you guys. This guy challenges me on galley macro. He ain't killed 1 galley yet. He ain't killed 1 galley. He ain't killed 1 galley. Still ain't killed 1 galley. Oh boy, man. Oh, close. Fight. And this guy challenges me to the galley macro. You serious, man? Oh boy. Oh no. Serious question, however, did you work on your calm composure while playing or did that come naturally? How important is it for high level success? I think being able to be calm during high pressure situation in game helps a lot, right? I think it's something that came over time for me. I think I'm in general been a calm, I'm a very calm person in general. That translates to other aspects of my life, including gaming, but I would definitely get more flustered and such in the past. It is something that has come with experience and all that stuff. Oh, my wood!
Viper, for keep your together!
Shut up! Shitty map, shitty no bore, shitty teammates.
What?
Everything shit.
Okay, where are we going? Oh, nice.
Attack!
Yeah, kill her, kill her. I'm killing her! Shoot! Oh. Shoot, my please shoot!
I'm shooting!
Oh my god, you're so slow. I can't believe it.
I cannot move the magnets faster than the game allows!
You didn't shoot!
I shot when I was in range!
Oh, you didn't.
You lost all, it's fine. Mwah.
Oh, that tastes so good.
Beast! Dude, you know what? The reason why I'm also so like surprised is because
oh boy,
we all watched the first game, right? We all saw the first game. He got slapped.
Nice.
He got slapped.
Nice.
He got spanked. Out is the best stat in this game is not being housed. There's no one else that is housed as little as him at the top level. Don't tell him I said that, please.
What held your pizza? I'm converting all this.
What? Whoa, the pathing much.
Oh, if only those BBTs were alive.
That was costly.
Yeah, but I don't know why they group up like that. That made no sense. And met with another friend of theirs, and we had some more drinks there, and then we went from there to the meet and greet. And at the meet and greet, a lot of people obviously. Suddenly, I couldn't see her too much for the start, because a lot of people wanted a little bit of attention, you know, take some photos, etc. But then later on, I went up to her, grabbed her from like behind. Oh, this suddenly came off very wrong. Okay, I went up to her from behind, grabbed her waist, and kissed her from there. Okay, chill. Oh yes, please, by all means, come here. If only I had the +9 range, would have been nice. My onagers. What? Why is it a mangonel? It wasn't onager. It used to be such a pretty onager. What? Sorry for yelling. I'm just completely in shock here. How expensive is a castle again in AV2? In AV4 it's 800. Is it 650 in AV2, right? Oh god, how can I forget that? It is 650, right? Oh god, the fact that I didn't remember that 100% or wasn't sure about that tells a lot. Why did you pick TheViper as your name? I was into... Well, I wasn't into... My brother and my uncle were really into wrestling, WWE. And I watched a bit with them. And my favorite was TheViper, or aka Randy Orton. That's what he was known as. And I just had to pick a name, so I was like, okay, let's just go for that. I know, I will.
Don't let them kill my cursor.
I can't!
Why? Delete something on the chat.
I don't want to delete. Wait, is that tower? Tower, man! Oh, I jump inside.
Get the fuck out of my house! Get the fuck out of my house!
Man. What? What's happening? What is happening? How? How? I didn't even have it selected. I'm so confused. Shit. Oh! Oh!
Come on, man. But no, Viper is so great. He's so great. Well, Viper, I love you, man. You know that I'm a fanboy. It's amazing, man. It's really amazing.
Okay, don't believe. Believe! No, not all! Shit! No! Not all! That was not the plan! Wall him in, wall him in, wall him in! Wall him in! Oh, shit. Oh, I cannot take damage here. Oh. It's fine, we're looking good.
Just like Ambiel is a fugitive now. It's not allowed to. We're not allowed to help him. We're not allowed to, you know.
But then we can't even use.
He's excommunicado.
We can't even use him on our Olympics.
We can, but we have
can.
to all play without streaming.
Well, that's obviously not an option.
No. He can just not be in a voice chat, right? He has to. Like,
That's true, actually.
If you meet him,
true.
If you meet him in the ladder, will you get banned?
Oh wait, no! MBL connected to chat. Oh no! Mute! Mute! I'm so scared right now. Shit. Oh no, it has begun. I will have to try and keep that alive forever. And to make sure that stays alive all the way. I think it's about. Welcome back, thank you. Still no conclusion. Okay, Dudu. They're supposed to start in 15 minutes, it says. Oh, Neil's turned it around 2-2. Sick. Manchester Lewis, they already started. They're in game 1. Dark Vilessa started. Doubt is still waiting for Sorokuma Alvaras. Yo, Exhorter, gifting 5 subs to the channel. Thank you so much. You have now gifted 69 subs. Nice. Do I keep up with the saxophone music lessons? I never had any. I self-taught myself to just learn that song. Sita Stishkan in the end. It's Jordan, and Jordan's not even drafting. Should be harsh. It's been 19 months. Okay. Each to their own. Can it be a translation error? I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Do we just watch like Lewis Winch while we wait? Miguel's in his last match. I don't want to end up watching a last match because then it's like, oh, we want to finish it. I want to watch something where I can just leave and be like, not feel bad about it. Portuguese against Malay. Okay, so Jordan is waiting for his guy for another 15 minutes-ish. Doubt is still waiting for Valdas and Sorakuma to finish, and they're playing Black Forest. Wait, 136 minutes ago? Are they like 2 hours into the game? Is that real? That cannot be. Let me see what's happening. Ninjas with a forward dog and a forward archery range. Lewis playing water outside only. Ninjas also has fish outside though. And the issue is that already wrote he's getting tired. Damn, there's a lot of docks. Oh, those sneak archers could be huge, but Lynch is just prepared. He knows they're coming. By the looks of it. A very messy game for both. Very close game though so far. By the looks of it. That doesn't make top 16, it would be sad. It would be sad. Especially when you have 3 chances. We all expect more from Doubt. Very close game. I'm not sure who I prefer right now. Lewis is getting these pawns. Also again fish on the outside. Sending a fire guy to the wrong side. Vinches is full fish booming here and no ships whatsoever. So Vinches won't be far from Castle Edge by the looks of it. So Archer lost to the Vinches hurt. I don't think it's too bad. He's switching. He's still making archers actually. Made a second range too. Okay, never mind. But he will hit Castle Edge very fast. No, he also knows that there's a ship on the outside, so that's good for him. Another dock? Holy. 12 fishing ship against 15. They're both fish booming like crazy. Niels is a mad lad. Did he win? Did he win against Miguel? He was down 2-0. If you made a comeback, that's sick. Oh, he beat Kingstone? Then if you make a comeback being down 2-0 to 3-2, that's sick. Manchester sounds like a town in England, I agree. Are there any more S-tier tournaments this year after this? Dude, we're in May, of course. I would guess that there's at least 2 more. At least. Possibly 3. Like, I'm sure there will be another Titans League. Right? I would imagine so, actually. Anyway, also we have like the tournament calendar. I'm sure that's gonna be published at some point. So we'll know about all the tournaments. Noble Department Cup 2, I don't know. Cartographer still 8 here? I believe so. This map is very messy. I mean, this cannot be real, right? They didn't start 140 minutes ago. No way they're 2 hours in. Need to find someone who's streaming that to find out. Is there no one covering that game? Orlu and Tati. Oh, Tati's covering it. No, he's... Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, it's at Black Forest. So this is wrong. That was wrong, okay.
Bueno.
Looks good for Sorokuma, no? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, whatever. So now, I mean, this map looks so messy. Lewis is in a good spot though. This TC should be going up in time. 15 fishing ships versus 6. So he killed a lot of fishing ships on the outside. That's very good for Lewis. Puts himself in a very good economic spot. He still has 15 fishing ships, but they're kind of inefficient though, to be fair. You might should redock. That means that Winchester's food economy is kind of rough. Can you update me on last set results? Wikipedia, my man. Jordan beat Nico 3-0. Doubt beat Antagonist 3-1. Rest of the results I don't remember off the top of my head. What would you think about the team LAN event? I would love that. Unfortunately, if you want to have LAN tournaments for teams, it's a lot more expensive because you have to bring a lot more players to a LAN event. It ain't cheap. Jordan seems to be back. Jordan seems to be so back. Nice, yes. Doing very good. This map is very hard to play, just from first impression. Seems very, very tough to play. So much happening everywhere. Can you pay for it? Don't think so. Man is back for real indeed. Do I still have the picture from Dudu Zoo open? Did you guys catch this? Jordan wanted to play. He asked for 40 minutes because he wants to see his records to masturbation. Nice. Good chance of a doubt in Jordan to make it into a tourney. What do you mean? What? I mean, it's a decent castle, I guess. Villager count is still better for Winchester. Lewis has a lot of extra fishing ship, but again, they're working very far. Their working distance is really far. It's just collected over 1,000 resources more. How did they decide who gets invited to this tournament? By looks. Yeah, Lewis has 30 on food. Healthy farm eco as well. Looks very good for Lewis. So I wonder if it makes sense to idle economy and go imp. No, Zim, I think based on the last year's performances overall, they invited 4 players. I wish I had to qualify. I would have so much more training under my belt. I feel like, so it might be even better for me to have to qualify. The last remaining fishing ships of Winchester are going to the damn hell. Lewis is getting very close to clicking up. This looks like a 1-0 for Lewis. I think most people would predict Winchester as the favorite here, but Lewis showing up. If it was by looks, then that would be there, true. I gave that away quite quickly. No, 4 ugliest invaded. How does Vinches come back from this? I'm not sure if it's possible. Don't know if he has a win condition anymore. Molche, thanks for 7 months. Suffering from success. That's how it is. Yeah, this looks like we're just waiting for Imperial Age, and then probably Vinches calls it. He's too far behind. Vinches went a little bit over the top, I think, with the fish boom on the outside. He made barely any ships, and made like, yeah, a lot of fishing ships there. Another castle on the shoreline. Seems like quite a desperate attempt to just get... What does he even get? He has some ships here, I guess, to clear that, so he can take the gold. But to have to invest a castle for that is a lot. Evil Pixels, thank you very much for the 5 months. Did Jordan win? Yes, we're waiting for Jordan's set right now. Jordan against Duduju. Looks like they're drafting now. They are indeed. I think we can skip the game anymore because I don't think there's a way back for Winchester. Let me just update. What's his name? Duduju. Okay. Man, Jordan picking Black Forest. He didn't get to play Black Forest against Nikov. He picks it again. I just love this message so much. If you need a good reason to postpone the set, this is it. Jordan will clap his ass. I hope so. Do you train with Jordan this week? Yes. Hello, Viper. Any plans to play some games today? No. I'm gonna watch Jordan now, and then we'll see how Doubt is looking. I also have to end before 10 because I need to go to the grocery store before it closes. So I have 3 hours now. Well, not 3. I have 2.5 hours until I have to go. What did he mean, actually? I think he's just being funny and saying that he wants to jerk off to his own replays after winning his set. He's just being funny. When players get to watch Daybreak become casters. Reve or Erika? Yeah, Reve. We don't have Erika nearby where I live. Okay, so first map will be Kalamuto Lakes. Jordan likes that. We just saw him play Tatars, and they are not banned. Persian Britons. So both of them pick Persians, I imagine, for Baltic. Yeah, for sure. We can already nail this one. It's the first pick for Baltic. Britons for Jordan is on Black Forest. Japanese, I can only imagine, is for Kalamuto Lakes. Unless he's doing Japanese here and Persians here, which is an option as well. Romans, I think, is for Skukuza. Yeah, no, Jordan wanted, he had that for, against Nico as well. Lithuanians. Huns. Oof. I think I will have a really hard time predicting the saves for Duduju. Celts, Mayans. Then this should be Celts. This should be Mayans. I think Jordan's civs are fairly self-explanatory. It's such a doubt draft. I agree with you, actually. This is very much, this could have been doubt drafting. Aztecs. Black Forest. You want to go Aztecs against Britons? I might want to switch this to blue and this to green for him. No, surely this is Baltic and this is Kalimutu Lakes. Right? He random this last pick. Well, this leaves this for Arabia and this for Skukuja, right? Guess those could swap as well. Honestly, Japanese could also be played on Skukuza or Baltic, and Persians could be used on Skukuza or Arabia. I don't know. Tudushu 3-1 Jordan. I believe in Jordy. I don't know, Tudushu's draft is weird. I don't know where his civs are going to be spent. Like Lithuanians could also be Kalimutu Lakes. Are Chinese saves unlocked for a tournament? Yes, for the main event they will be usable. This is what I think though, where they will use them. But I'm not sure. Even now I'm not sure. I really hope they start right away. Did this finish? Yeah, he resigned when he reached imp. We cast full set. In a perfect world, yes, but I have to leave before. Like I have 2.5 hours-ish. So hopefully they finish the set by then. Looks like Sorakuma. Oh, that's the first time I see the new samurai. Okay, Sorakuma wins. It's gonna be doubt against Sorakuma. That's fun. Jordan faces Lewis, who will win. I would favor Jordan, more due to experience necessarily than skill. I think Jordan has a very good mental game as well. So while some people might suffer due to like pressure and nervous and such, I think Jordan's mental game is very strong. Viv is playing 1-1 Arabia on the ladder. Doesn't he have a game? Is Marmot activated? Yes. I have to put my son to bed, so I'm trying to not wake him up to the best of my ability. You think Viv is done? No, he has to play Dogao. Right? Damn, Niels made a comeback. He was down 2-0 against Miguel, then made a full comeback. Teutons against Bengales. That's a nice counter pick. He lost with Travidians. He deserves to lose. Might have a doubt cap watch match here. Peter says Viv has 9 minutes. Ah, okay, so they agreed to play 1915 and then, okay, makes sense. You're just wondering if you'll ever do a series like the Lefty. Thought that series was pretty fun. The purpose behind the Lefty was to give my wrist a break because I was having really big issues with my wrist. But what I found out was that I still used because I was using left hand for mouse and right hand for keyboard. My wrist was still not doing good. I had to use the keyboard. It didn't help, really. It was bad. But as a series, I don't know if that's something I'm interested in doing right now. I'm not in a position where I can do content-focused things, if that makes sense. I'll play fun games, one-on-ones, this and that, but like to have like a full dedicated content series like the Lefty, I don't think I have time for that at the moment. He went Teuton Trush. What's good against that? Oh, he did Tower Rush on Arena against Bengales. I was right when I switched the civs, actually. This is... No, I am right. My civs are right. It's Kalimutu Lakes. Celts against Japanese. Let's see. They started. Let's go, Jordy. What is happening to the Mangala Tony I saw on YouTube? I'm in the semifinal against Nikov. We'll be playing next week. Masters of Mangala, which one is that? There. I'm against Nikov. Winchester is against Ital. Still mad Imbel didn't show up. Which bracket would he have ended up in? Emu Warrior. Oh, actually, no, this makes sense because they did on new seating upon the main event. So it's not like he would have replaced here. He would have been somewhere else. So I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right, Jordan. Oh, we have the bug. I'm gonna go do the jus as red. Jordan is blue to me. Jordan against Dudushu. Celts against Japanese. See how Jordan placed it differently now. When he was Tatars, he just went for his drush into fast castle. Celts don't have the best cab archers, so he might have to play it different this time. He forgot the deer. Japanese. Oh, Tuvel's going down to this pond right off the bat. He's gonna run to a tiger, by the way. Doing loom. What? Why are we doing loom already? Because of a tiger, I guess? Jordan was not seeded by tournament elo because he hasn't participated in tournaments the last year. Hence, he did not have a tournament elo, so he was seeded purely on his ladder elo. Looking for safe border. Do elephants yield more food than boars? Yes. Okay, found it. This one feels really far to the edge. So he's docking this. That was a long walk though. He's moving across the map without finding his sheep. Like he still has buffalo there, so there's a chance he actually finds and accidentally lames Jordan. Jordan doing a barracks again, so he's repeating his style from the first game. Okay. Barracks is scouted immediately though. Does he find the buffaloes? He might run into it still. Losing the buffalo is actually quite painful there. It's 300 food. So it's not something you want to do. Jordan? Jordan? Jordan is trolling. He needs this scout to go the other way. Maybe Dudushu watched Jordan's Rex and he saw what Jordan did and expects him to do the same. Jordan is rushing this area, right? So maybe that's why Dudushu went to this side. To make sure he prevents or doesn't get targeted by the drush this direction. Nice move by Jordan here with the scout. Gets a hit on the Dudushu scout. It's going to gold, so it looks like my arm's opening for Jordan still. He needs a house though. He's doing one. Now we'll scout the middle and we'll see nothing and he'll be confused. Jordan still hasn't found his buffalo though. Those are quite important. And the same goes for Dudushu. Barracks down here? Now a third Vil? This guy plays so weird, man. I'm already having fun watching him. Let's do minute arms though. Full walling his base. 6 on wood only. Not up yet. I'm already confused by his gameplay and I love it. He's gonna have double kill. No, he uncarries. Okay. Jordan now docking the center. I think that's a good follow-up. Big chance Jordan will scout these buffalo actually. He's gonna be faster to feud age, so he kills this scout. And then on the way back, looking for where the wall is. Well, Dudushu getting a decent trade there in the end. But yeah, already good advantage. Do you just run through here? Nah, I think it's too risky. Remember Jordan struggling against this guy on ladder. Oh, really? Well, to be fair, Tournament Jordan, non-streaming Jordan is still a different player. That goes for most people. He's doing sneaky men at arms. This could honestly be good, which is the crazy part. Jordan might think he's just fast casting into cabbage or something. Then he's gonna show up with like 3 men at arms. No, it's just 2 militia. He's going for the middle fish. This is so confusing. It's gonna run into a Komodo dragon though. Unless he's going for the gold. No, it's going for the fish. Man, this is so weird. Archery range now. Jordan sees it immediately. No follow-up from Jordan yet. He's just walling up his base. He's sending these back to deal with it. Neither of them is upgrading their arms, so they're both adapting accordingly. But this should be a warning sign for Jordan, like there's a range coming up here. So where the hell is the barracks? And Tutushu has had fishing ships and Will's working here now for a while already. Now Jordan is like, something smells fishy. And he's gonna be in for a surprise. This is fully walled at this point, so no surprises from that angle. Sneaky guy indeed, okay. This is where Jordan should arguably do man-at-arms upgrade upon scouting this. And then again, the fire galley will help defending. So yeah, this doesn't do much in the end. This game will be quite slow, I feel like. Still 4 uneaten buffalo. 600 food. Nice mining camp, yep. Also a discounted one, only 50 wood. Both them in horse collar. Jordan has 1 farm without horse collar. Tutushu is now getting all the farms with it. Jordan has 4 fish in the middle, which are going to be way more efficient long term, because these are about to run out. They only have 300 food or shortfish less. What? He's doing a demo and then another fire galley? Bro really doesn't want to lose this fish. Those 2 fishing ships. Yo, I fix things for 48 months. You train Jordan for the qualifier? We've done some training and discussion, yes. By the way, guys, ads will play in 5 minutes. Whatever mod has been snoozing them has done a good job. But ads will start in 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Sorry, I didn't think about that. It's hard to think about that when you're streaming. So you know what to do. If you don't want ads, you need to subscribe. You think Dude Space is open? This should be walled. This should be walled. There's a small chance there's a gap in between here. Actually, you know what? This might be open. No, I'm sure it's walled. Oh, this is open. It's open. You're right. Spearman rush to kill the fish. This guy is so weird, I love it. Jordan's eagle looking healthy though. He found his buffaloes. Chat, don't talk about it. Don't reveal the whole. Squibble, thanks for 2 months. Bullet into a sub. Get wrecked, sir. No upgrades for either of them. No fletching, no arch armor, no nothing. They're both playing a very steady approach. This was such a big investment though. Two fire galleys and a demo. Jordan now docking the top side as well. He's gonna clean up this army. Jordan has to come out of this feeling very comfortable. Losing a scout is a bit unfortunate. But he should be feeling very, very comfortable here. Spears have 9 bonus damage against ships. Does that make sense? Hull will not be found because of the buffalo. It's possible. can idle all this as well. You can put one archer here as well. Jordan on the way to cast late a long time before Dudushu. So Jordan is looking in a great spot. You have a stable for Dudushu. Maybe it will be a Cavalier switch in the end. Unless he's planning to make knights or scouts, which I don't think. Even another galley to keep this safe. Man, this has been a big investment in this pond. Ooh, Jordan trying to do some quick walls. Oh, he already made 3 scouts. I'm blind. That is so weird, but I love it again. Market as well. It's only going to be like a minute behind for Castle Age. Stable from Jordan now, walling up, plugging all the holes. This could still be a very big in the future, right? A couple of archers or cav archers or knights or whatever comes in there. So Jordan wants to do a dock on this side or a seed workshop here future. Could be both. Dock into a seed workshop later. But I'm not sure what he's going to play in terms of units. I mean, he has a stable, so it does indicate that he will add maybe a knight or 2. His food eco is great. We'll probably need a ship here as well, otherwise the scouts can just clean this up. Dudushu is adding more scouts. He has 4 now with bloodlines on the way. Is it better? I feel like on this map, who wins mid wins game, because high ground is so important. Well, if there's one thing Obi-Wan taught us, you know it. Red will go for Samurai. I mean, he's taking stone, but it's only because he's been here. I don't think it's like, oh, I'm taking stone because I want to go Samurai. I think it's just, I have 3 vills here. This is the only resource I can take. Hence, I'm taking stone. I don't believe his intention is to go Samurai. It looks way more like cav archers to me. Jordan is doing knights with +1 armor. You might see this now, because the lumber camp will give vision, the vills will be chopping closer. I mean, at this point, don't you check, just in case? Apparently not. 2 TCs right away for Jordan. You could play like ballistic scorpions as well. Even ballistics war galleys would be nice in the middle. Cow archers are in production. Hello, Viper, you play this scouring demo. Similar Warcraft? My English is bad, sorry. You mean the Warcraft campaign? Or what? No, Jordan will not hyper-focus the bottom. I mean, he's gonna put some pressure here, right? Kill the vills. But I don't think he knows this is not worth more than this. I mean, even this, sending 1 knight here, I feel like is a waste. So I'm not sure why he's... Maybe your concern is correct. This is a bit of a strange focus from Jordan. That is not really important aspect of this anymore. Like, killing the vills is nice. But to try and kill the fish is a waste. Jordan has 4 more villagers. But Dudushu has wheelbarrow. Light cav on the map will be annoying to deal with. What? There was a fish trap. This bill is still alive. 2 knights. It's still open. How do you... You're not gonna spot this at this point. You think this is a wall. Oh my god. This could be deadly long term. But that is still open. He has a demo there, sneak a demo in case the light cav comes. That will be the goal there. Jordan adding light cav as well. This is kind of turned into like an arena type of game. But the cavaliers are yet to reveal themselves. Oh, now they have. Losing 1 for free, kind of sloppy. Demo. Boom! Misi gets the kill on everyone. Very nice. 5 light cav down the drain. Okay. Fool me twice. Jordan with massive eco lead, yeah. Dudushu is still 1 TC, right? Jordan is 3 TC, plus he has the fishing ships alive. They need now clean this, also deny the monastery, very nice. And... in what universe can you justify this? Just 7 vills casually. I'm gonna cast a drop. In what universe is this justifiable? I mean, he actually might have enough army to do this. But this is like as risky as it gets, honestly. And yeah, you know what? Yeah, just run across the middle where there are enemy ships. Yeah, because why not? This guy is insane. I can't believe it. This is crazy. 90% ammo. He could get value here. Ah, he goes for a safe. Like, what in heaven's name is this? I can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, in reality, he is behind, so he kind of has to do something. And this is definitely doing something. It's still crazy to me. Nice demo. Gets a couple of ill kills as well. I mean, Jordan knows by the score that he's massively ahead. If Dudashu actually had economy to go fast imp as a follow-up here, I would give him reasonable winning chances. But yeah, it's obviously... it's quite far behind. Doing ramps now, cav vouchers, samurai. Respect. What is Jordan's response here? Does he expect a fast imp as a follow-up from him? I mean, Jordan has been taken off of gold. He has no gold income whatsoever. He's trying to move over here now to take gold on the top side. No, he has gold. I'm blind. There's a second gold near base. He has monks as well. He gets... oh, but he wants to go here, but now there's couches there. So this is effectively denied. Jordan is on the way to imp though. But then again, he doesn't have stone for a castle. What does this imp bring him in reality? I don't think this imp gives him anything. I think he thinks that Dudashu is going fast imp as well. And then Jordan thinks his imp is the way to counter it. I honestly think Jordan could be in trouble, guys. Jordan could be in trouble. This is crazy. Him going imp here makes no sense. It gives him nothing. Like, even if Dudashu is going imp, Jordan going imp doesn't make sense. I think what Jordan needed to do here was just go skirms. I think he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Don't think he knows it, but he's in trouble.
Kid.
Probably needs more ships here to keep this safe. I can't believe this crazy strategy actually might work. Again, I still prefer Jordan's position. He's making petards? For what? I still prefer Jordan's position, but I think this could actually be dangerous now. Luckily, Dudashu is losing some stuff there. Let's just get ballistics, get some chemistry, ballistics, and get some skirms out on the field, some scorpions maybe. You're completely fine. Okay, luckily for him, he has abandoned this, so Jordan could now put his T's here or something and secure some gold income. But yeah, like what does imp give him in reality? The only thing that could change is he could do like cap ram or heavy scorpion. There's nothing else that Imperial Rage gives him right now. What's the MTC? The one in the back here. See, I don't understand this rush to imp here for him. Okay, so now we're in imp. We have no units to show for, no upgrades to show for. Hence my confusion. I guess he's getting stone for a castle, which he can do now. So he could do Trebs as a follow-up now. Samurai with armor. This guy is a madman. What the hell? Yeah, I feel like Jordan will probably come out of this okay in the end, but Tarts just hit the house. But this was still, I think, arguably the wrong reaction. But it's really hard to make the correct reaction when a guy plays like this guy. Let's be real. This guy is playing like no lunatic. And it's making it very hard to make the correct decision. Man, this new Kelp castle is so beautiful. That looks so good. And it feels so much taller as well, right? Look at the difference between these two castles. This feels like it's 2 tiles higher. Samurai Castle looks like a baby castle in comparison. Have you heard what Daniela thinks about this castle? I have not. What does she think about it? Looks like a big manor. Yep. Ballistics for his town center. Oh yeah, Jordan is still just like, he's gonna set up his farming economy while trebbing. Then again, Samurai could garrison in the battering ram and he could probably make a go for it. He's doing +2 armor as well. He's gonna repair his castle as well. He's not planning to give up map control there. I mean, right now Jordan is officially out of gold, right? He has a light cap here in case Jordan tries to get gold there. So Dudushu also knows that Jordan has no gold. Gold is an important resource. Jordan is now going for skirms. Okay, he's not losing a trap there, that's good. He needs to turn 20 of his lumberjacks into farmers. Once he has done that, I feel like he's in a very comfortable spot. Comes the Samurai. Jordan has nothing here to defend. Yeah, it's like he's not prepared for this even. The Tards will blow up the house. He's gonna lose both his traps, probably. Unless they move fast enough. One of them will get out of dodge. And then the Rams are going for the castle. He has no army to defend this either. Man, this is like the only option for Dudushu. I feel Jordan again misreading the game a little bit. Not really identifying what the potential strategies or win conditions of Dudushu is here. 4 Rams though. Cast Age Rams. I feel like Jordan needs to sacrifice spells here. Is this actually going down? I mean, all the cowards are gone. It's just Samurai left. Jordan should be fine here. 1 Ram down. Oh. Wait. Don't tell me this is working. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I'm speechless. I mean, these scum aren't bad. They have what, 5 damage? They're bad. They do 2 damage per hit on the Samurai. But Jordan just lost 30 plus vills. He has lost 67 eco units. The ramp push continues with Samurai. The new Samurai, by the way, they have the speed boost when they attack now. And Jordan has no army. Like, Jordan completely missed the ball here in terms... Like, he needs to kill his vills, by the way. The vills are the MVP here, keeping the ramps alive. There was 1 win condition for the Dudushu, and Jordan didn't account for that one. He literally had 1 win condition. There was 1 thing he could do. Jordan should have identified, okay, this castle, YOLO castle after a Calvary play. Like, he cannot have economy for much more. Jordan is down to 40 vills. This is like one of those games where I'm like, I can't believe Jordan lost to this, but I'm also like, dude, Dudushu is a freaking crazy guy. And I love that it works. That it's working, rather. Jordan's down to 30 vills. The thing is, Jordan has 30 vills, but he has no gold income. There's nothing he can do to get gold income either now. He only has skirms. Okay, finally we're getting impact from Imperial Age. Chemistry. Now, Imperial Age paid off, will pay off. He's stealing farms? Of course he is. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, I think he didn't, maybe he didn't notice the vills, but yeah, like I said, this is a game where it's like, I'm sure Jordan was mega surprised by everything that's happened here. So he's just been like very confused as to how and why and what the hell has been going on here. Which is also completely understandable, to be fair. I'm not sure if he was just overconfident in that he was gonna hold it with just Trebs in the castle. But again, there was 1 win condition here. TCs also have chemistry now, which helped, but yeah, Jordan lost. Wow. That was something. The power record of masturbation. I mean, like when I saw this, I was like, this guy is trolling. Like when I saw this guy's like, this guy has no chance. He's just gonna YOLO and GG. I didn't know this was a legit strategy. But look here, look here. I'm Jordan. What do I see? Okay, I know I was faster to Castle Age. I know he had a dock here early on. I know he went to Militia. Now he went Cav Archers. It's very unlikely that he has a good economy behind this, especially given the castle drop and Siege Bookshop now. What does Imp give me? I get the idea that he wants to get a castle up to make trebuchets. The only, in my opinion, the logical things to do here is keep adding some monks, make 2, 3, 4 scorpions with ballistics, and add skirms in Castle Age. And just keep booming up. I don't think it makes any sense whatsoever to try to go Imp here. Man, he's definitely going to masturbate to that recording game. Tell you that much. If people aren't sure of what we're talking about, I will show you. Isn't Dudishu the founder of a lot of Drush and Fast Castro? I have no idea. If you don't know what we're talking about when I talk about the masturbation, it's this. He... You're very confused. Well, does it make sense now? This is what he told Jordan after it was clear that they were going to play. So yeah. That's what did he mean? Are you seriously asking what he means? He means obviously he wanted a break after a set so he could masturbate to his recorded games after he winning. I'm sure in reality he was just joking, obviously, but it's still very funny. But yeah, if all his games are like this, I don't blame him, honestly. But yeah, this is where I think Jordan in this case was overconfident. He thought, okay, I just build a castle, I get trebs, and he cannot kill me. But again, there was the only win condition here for Dudishu is exactly what he did. Now Jordan might think, okay, he's adding thesis behind this, but if he's doing that, he knows there's not a fast imp. Secondly, if it's a fast imp, so what? You have such a better economy, you can make castle skirms, whatever, you can put TC there, you can send some units here, you can get presence on every side, while also having units to defend the center, if he's going for a fast imp after this, right? And also his imp wouldn't be for another 2 minutes. And especially when you see the amount of samurai coming out, you know he's not going imp, for sure. Even, honestly, if I'm Jordan here, I would even contemplate cancelling Imperial Age. Those resources are better invested elsewhere. Could be a weird translation, he meant for preparation. I'm pretty sure he knew what he said, or what I wanted to say. It's obviously way, again, I want to emphasize this, it's way easier for me to sit there with bird eagle perspective, have vision of everything, and see all the numbers and everything, and just say what I'm saying, right? It's obviously way easier. In the game, this is such a weird approach. Drush, like dock into Drush, into Spears, into Archer, into Castle Age, into Scouts, into Castle Age, into Cav Archer, into Forward Castle, 1 TC, Mass Samurai, Mass Rams. That's like one of the weirdest step-by-step unit opening builds, transitions I've ever seen in my life. And it made no sense, but it worked. Yeah, also petards makes sense to you. Well, you're next level compared to me. I cannot comprehend that. After the castle, Jordan showed me mangonels. He was making mangonels to try and like kill the rams, but yeah, again, I think Jordan's just completely misunderstood the win condition, and I think he was overconfident that his castle would defend everything by itself. I think it was a combination of being overconfident and just misreading the situation a little bit. But yeah, like I said, it's not easy when you have a strategy like that thrown your way. It's very hard to adapt and make the right calls all the time on the spot. I think I might have to restart again. They are playing Black Forest, by the way. It's Britons against Slavs. Still micro takedown the Rams could have been. Yeah, he didn't ungarrison properly. He was running around, losing a lot of vills to Samurai in the process. He also didn't target the vills from to the Jew that was repairing the Rams. If he dropped 3 stable and make 30 cav, he could have just made like 2 stable like knight skirms and he would have been completely fine. A couple of scorps and skirms, some monks, he would have been completely fine. Strategy is actually pretty convincing for the map in the Civ matchup. It's a strategy that should never work. I rest my case on that. It's just such a confusing approach that I think Jordan was just confused. Again, he should have and could have executed his defense better. No question about it. Do you like the Jus style? I love it so far. But I still want Jordan to win. But it's been a lot of fun to see that. Do they want to play meta here? Oh. How come I saw Black Forest Britons against Slavs? Did my eyes betray me? I'm so confused right now. Maybe that's why, maybe the Spectator dashboard was bugged. And that's why I couldn't find it. But I'm so confused. Anyway, Jordan goes for Arabia as his home map and it's mines against Huns. Which means I'm wrong here. I expected Huns against Romans on the other map. Jordan's Civ makes sense though. Okay, I'm kind of scared. Oh, Jordan's laming the war? Ooh. Does Dudashu realize it's happening? I imagine he does. It's so easy to stop a lane with a scout. I don't like this move by Jordan. Why take this risk? You're down 1-0. Why do you need to risk it? You have mines. Laming boars is so hard these days. The scout can block you so easily. Wikipedia says 1-1 BF already over. Did Jordan win Black Forest that quickly? Ace John, 59 months. Thank you so much. Is that why I couldn't find it? Because the game was over? Did Jordan just like dominate the villager fight or what? Who else is covering this set? Is Mem covering it? Yeah, he is, because he's streaming on YouTube as well.
My God,
he got the boar?
If he's not naming and lose the eagle,
okay, that's crazy.
in a big problem.
He should have not done
But
that.
for now seems to be laming. 1-0 behind and he's doing this lane.
No, he also has score 1-0.
That's insane.
I think the Spectator dashboard is just counting that as a win for some reason. I think there was some bug there. Yeah, it can't be. He's casually chatting. Oh, he has no food! Oh my god, disaster. He has no food on his TC. Oh, Wikipedia says different? Is there a chance that we just missed the game because it happened so quickly? Did anyone else cover it? Someone check him PC. Someone check him PC. Someone check him PC. Who else is casting this match? Did anyone catch it? I mean, if oh, he's T90 is covering Jordan. Did he catch it? Or does he also have 1-0? He has 1-0 as well. Tattoo would have caught it, right? Tattoo has 1-1.
De Mutsu. Joder. Igualito. Lo de Jordan. La verdad que yo...
Oh, he can't join either.
A ver, porque Mem no está contento.
I feel like Jordan may have just won the villager fight and he resigned. I'm so confused right now. A2 Insight doesn't have a wreck.
Viper, man. What happened into? Yes, he won. I didn't get to see it. I was confused.
Tato's confused. Should we cast the game? I mean, they're still in Dark Age, so nothing. It's just range opening here. Very late feudal age for Lutushu, obviously, because he had no resources.
Was like invalid. I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, 1-1. Jordan Beast.
Okay, apparently it's 1-1. Has Memb updated?
Oh, did they play it after Kelimutu Lakes, the Black Forest game?
Everyone is so confused. I love it. Mem put 1-1 now as well. T90 says Wikipedia is wrong. Well, do you trust T90 or everyone else? If you ask Nilly, I'm sure he would trust Wikipedia. Sub 5-minute games don't show. Like, my only logic here is that Jordan just crushed the Black Forest villager fight so heavily that wait, 3 eagles down? That's a disaster for Jordan. I mean, Dudashu obviously had a horrible opening with missing the boar and missing sheep and whatnot. But killing 2 eagles for free is nice. Archer is already out though. Dudashu is floating a lot of food right now, so he has enough to make units for a while. He's also gonna kill this archer for sure. Jordan is mixing in a spear now, but 2 more eagles to go. I don't know, it's not a convincing opening on Jordan's front. He obviously has a lot more resources collected and such, has an extra will because he's mines, or he should have had. Don't know why it's the same. Oh, it could find an archer here for free. He sees it, but he doesn't see it. Oh, he sees it now, okay. Oh, Jordan, don't send it out. Okay, he garrisons it, good. Very nice move here by Dudashu. Trapping the skirms so the eagles cannot get on top of them. Man, Dudashu is actually stabilizing. He could jump on this as well. There's 4 scouts, just need to kill the spear, and then he can clean his army. Replay is available. She sent me the rec on Discord, okay. We'll have a look after it. It was just a village domination by Jordan? Okay, makes sense. Jordan was mad after the Kells game, it makes sense. And then he lamed him now. Yeah, Jordan is pissed. He's like, how did I lose that game? Then just goes full domination mode. To be fair, this game, I think Dudashu has done a really good job coming out of the opening, despite all the laming and whatnot. Jordan will have to switch to a passive game style. There are skirms, there are scouts on the field, and knowing Dudashu, he's not going to stop here. It's going to be scouts and skirms calming the rest of the game, I think. And I imagine Dudashu will play full feudal age here. Which is, in my opinion, the weakness of Mesocivs at the moment. Like, they're just weak. They don't scale well in the feudal age compared to other civs. So, let's hope Jordan doesn't underreact this time. Maybe arguably a second barracks could be useful for him as well, because he's making Agalos. He does have the armor upgrade. But scout production and skirm production is going on. At least there's no fletching, so Jordan can still micro this, because he has the fletching advantage. He has the wall. I mean, if Jordan plays full eagles, it's only a problem if Jordan gets castle age. Feudal age eagles, Dudashu doesn't have the wall. Jordan did the armor for the eagles, right? So they should have a good situation still. Dudashu resigned at build count 8 to 16. Jesus. Okay, then Jordan must have done a decent job with the build fight. Oh. Jordan feels like he can jump. I mean, there's no blacksmith upgrades, so Jordan is right. With forging, armor, eagles, plus archers, he definitely will win the fight 10 out of 10 times here. Now he's rushing the blacksmith with 6-7 vills. Oof. Yeah, looking very good for Jordan right now. Fletching on the way. Taking the fight before upgrades though. Making this a very good fight for Jordan. Yeah. All the scouts will be gone. We'll just be... Do this fast though. Look, 100 APM average. Or active APM. Man, do this. He doesn't care. Like he's like, and there's no hope he resigns. But then again, why did he not resign first game? Never mind, first game was fine, I guess. Okay, well. Seems like I won't have any issues reaching the grocery store today. That was quick and efficient. Let me see this. Okay. We have the game. Thank you, Ace John. Appreciate it.
Greetings.
All right. This was game 2. The one that apparently went very quick. Slavs against Britons. It's a crocodile. Given that he wanted to wall, looks like he wanted to avoid fighting. Like he wanted to go for late game. Oh, I think the tiger is crocodile's going for the Redville, yeah. Scout is down for red. Those vills are trapped. Oh, the crocodile is doing a lot of work. 2 vills down already for Dudeju. Jordan lost 0 so far. More vills coming. Only from Jordan though. Oh god. Never mind. Okay. I see. I mean, he doesn't have food. He can't make vills anymore. Like, what the hell is this? Or did they rename mines to Maya? I don't know.
Ready.
Okay, he lost 2 more. It's 4 vills. 5 vills down already for Dudeju. I'm starting to understand the resign. Idle TC as well. Jordan with Britons can keep the TC running with less vills on food. And he's kind of getting trapped as well, right? Jordan has some low HP vills though. Another vill down. Yeah, I think this was a fair resignation. I understand why this game was quick.
Ready.
That was... it makes sense that Jordan won the Vil fight against Doubt as well. In their BF game. That was brutal. Nice. Alright. What do we have next? Doubt Soraguma is 0-0 at the moment. They're playing Kawasan. Just waiting for Jordan to do the shoes next game. Ding! Okay, I guess Kukuza... Now the dashboard thinks it's 1-1. The dashboard is confused. Romans Lithuanians on Skukuza. The following resign felt early still. It felt early, and probably most people would play on a little bit longer, but I think Jordan had such a big lead that it was still a fair resignation when all things considered. Does dashboard show against less than 5 minutes? I have no idea. Romans against Lithuanians. Mill and mill for both. We're gonna have villager fight again. Maybe Dudushu doesn't want villager fighting anymore after that BF game. 17 villagers versus 18. Jordan gets the first hit. Gate? No. 7 on wood. Barracks coming in for both. Jordan is rushing it though, so Jordan wants to do man at arms. I think Dudushu wants to go probably spear skirm. I would imagine. Because he has no rush to get the barracks up. Jordan definitely going man at arms. Gotta feel nice to win game 2 like that after shitty game 1. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Black Forest is a risky map, right? If the villager fight goes wrong for you, it can get very, like, you already lost game 1 and then the villager fight goes bad to the point where you lose Black Forest. That is a risky approach. Yeah. Could be stable as well from Dudushu. I don't know how he wants to play a map like this. It is range, so spear skirm. Roman man at arms though. Potentially with +2 armor. We'll see if Jordan rushes the blacksmith or if he plays range or eco focus. Upon seeing this, he might think he should do the blacksmith to do the armor. He's doing man at arms now. He made a 3rd one. Still got 3 on gold, indicating he wants to maybe keep producing. The blacksmith is on the way. Dudushu is towering though, which makes sense to stay safe from the opening man at arms. Jordan plays Khmer on this map against Nico, right? Yes, but Khmer was banned in the draft. Resources collected 350 ahead for Jordan. How is that even possible against Lithuanians at this stage? I know Roman's eco is good and all, but I mean, come on. I guess he has had these guys idle for quite a bit, and there's 6 wills now in the middle for Dudushu. 7 even. +2 armor almost in, which are gonna make these guys invincible against both spears, scouts, vills, and everything. And now that the men arms are faster, I think this is a disaster opening for Dudushu. He's also housed. Rushing house now, lost 1 villager. Oh, he's not housed anymore. These men arms are so tanky now. Doesn't show the additional 100 for Lithuania. Yeah, that makes sense, but still, that's not my point. Still crazy. He's sending the vills as well for the tower. Jordan just wants to go for the kill. If the vills come here and take out the tower, the men at arms will tank and steady the ship everywhere else. No, the wall is done though, so he should back off indeed. Jordan cannot stay under the tower though. He's doing his own tower, which will kind of shut off this area for Dudushu, but there's enough skirms now with movement speed that they can probably hit and run quite a bit. I think Jordan has to be careful that he doesn't stay on man at arms for too long though. Once these skirm numbers climb to like 10 plus, I think the man at arms will become redundant. They cannot take fights anymore. Jordan has put a nice mail in the back as well, so has Dudushu. Doing a 2nd archer range. This is going to be a lot of skirmishers. He's doing 2nd archer range before fletching. This doesn't work anymore because the tower is there. He has 11 vills in the center. But at this point you rush down the tower, right? Because all the men arms are out of position. Or you rush a house. Who won the Celt game? Jordan. No, Jordan lost that. Dudushu won the Celt game. It was a crazy game. Dudushu's economy is gonna be so awkward. Yes, 11 vills essentially kind of going idle here. I think at this point you might even just send them home. It's not worth it to have 11 idle vills to try and get some deer. Kaiser Kikes, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Onu Ibra as well with the Prime. Ace John with 59 months again, thank you so much. Now he's rushing the tower after it's walled. Timing could have been better. He has 17 vills here. This is a little bit of an all or nothing kind of moment for Dudushu. And I don't think he's gonna come out of this happy. I think we might have to go to Doubt's game, guys. The house is down. 5 vills are down so far though. 7 vills. 8 vills. This is like the Black Forest game over again. 10 vills. Dudeshu has 18 villagers. Well, there you go. That's how it works. Let's go watch Doubt. There won't be much masturbation to this one. I can see the BF game. I just showed it on my stream a couple of minutes ago, so you can rewind there. He has game though, yeah, for sure. Speak for yourself. They're already quite deep into Kawasan. Or did they finish Kawasan? No, they're in there. Oh, it says Valas against Sorokuma 207 minutes ago. I think that's bugged. They must have finished game 1. Land Madness. Who won game 1? Into or co-cast with Jordan? Nah, let Jordan rest. One 0 for Doubt. Okay. Jordan does not play anymore today. He has a decider game tomorrow, which will be against the winner of Niels and Dragonstar. And they have started. So in game 1. I think Jordan will be favorite against whomever he plays. But yeah, should not be overconfident. Still gotta deliver. Vinicius has turned it around. He's up 2-1 against Lewis now. Dark Veles is 2-1 as well. Capwatch is up 2-1 against Classic Pro. Sitopi, Sishkan, and Vivi is up 1 against Dugao. Dugao is also at the Brazilian bootcamp, Onemaro bootcamp thing. Origin of this is because a few years ago, Nico messaged Yo on stream saying, "Stop fapping to your Rex." Thus it became known. Ah, okay. So he's just making fun of that, essentially. Nice. Doubt. There we go. Does anyone want to give me a TLDR on Doubt Sorokuma game 1? Kilunya, thanks for 21 months. Doubt Kopach Decider. Seems likely. Doubt 1, I know that, but like, how did the game play out? What was the map? What were the civs? It was Kawasan. Don't know the civs. TLDR means too long didn't read. It's what people answer when people write too long texts. Sorokuma lost. Thank you. Sorokuma was Georgians. And Doubt was what? How did the game play out? What did they do? Was it cool? Have a sneaky backwards range for Sorokuma, playing as the Saracens. Doubt playing Portuguese, just opening range as well. Doubt Persian double pawn win. Okay, makes sense. Thanks. Doubt killed enough units to make Sorokuma resign. Thank you, man. This information is insane. Doubt is looking for some scouting information. Doesn't know yet what Sorokuma is doing. Seeing this, either tells him, okay, this could be a fast castle. Could also be a scout play with the market use, where you buy upgrades and buy a second stable, buy more scouts. You can do that with Saracens. He still doesn't know about the range. Doing a blacksmith, secondary house. Doubt so far opening seems solid. Resources collected, 300 ahead. Gets 250 wood for free by eating a berry patch. Actually less if there's only 5. 7 or 6 would give you 250 wood. Lucia Jordan against Doubt again. No, they're not in the same bracket this time. How do you rate Sorokuma? I think he can be soon top 10 player or not. Yeah, he's pretty solid. Definitely potential there. Whether he'll break into top 10 though, I'm not sure. Margugu, what happened, man? You didn't want to kill Jordan or what? Is it me or is this Land Madness completely different from what I'm used to? It's a bit different, yeah. I mean, with Warlords, they made some changes to try and, I guess, make the map a little bit different from what people are used to. So Orkuma should not be out here. His units are way too few. Lost to someone who masturbate on VODs after the set, all good. Okay, nice. Second range from Doubt. So Orkuma being arguably a little bit too aggressive here, but he gets a good kill there. Oh, this is looking bad for Doubt. His army is idle in the middle of the map. Ooh, second. He just cleaned up Doubt's whole army with this army. Doubt killed one skirm in exchange, or one archer. Amazing trade for Sorokuma so far. Well, Doubt. Even tower here for Sorokuma. His woodline is a bit exposed. But that was not very impressive from the Lord. He was idling his TC every game to have like 20 scrums at minute 12. He's wild. Yeah, he is. Glad it was not facecam. Imagine he qualifies to the main event where you have to have a camera. That could have become a bit awkward. Doubt is mixing in one skirm, but still primarily archers. So Orkuma is mixing in a few more skirms, but he doesn't have the armor upgrade, so they're not that powerful yet. Market now for Doubt. Armor coming in from Sorokuma now. Double range from him as well. I think Doubt has to be careful here. If he only makes archer, he's mixing a one-on-one skirm. Okay, he's queuing up more skirms. Yeah, he should realize that he needs more skirms here, because this pressure could be tough to deal with otherwise. How do you think Doubt's chances are against Capoch? Good. Capoch is a good player, I think, especially on these types of maps. But yeah, I think Doubt, as long as Doubt doesn't mess up his sleep and is able to play at a decent time. If he faces Capoch, they'll probably get a late set, which will be very bad for Doubt. So we'll see. I want to see what time of the day they're playing first. I can't wait for Doubt to cry about it though. This skirm has like 1 HP, just kill it. Decent trade though, defender's advantage certainly helping. Economy as well. Sorokuma is playing very much into the Saracen market economy. Doubt has a bit more of a steady eco development. Crazy thing is playing one-handed, yep. Did Jordan win? Yes, he did. There's the market. A bit late. Doubt already sold his stone, already used it. So Doubt beating the Saracens to the market. I'm sure he's very happy about that. This could be a great catch, but Sorokuma is paying attention. 6 skirms and 6 archers against 6 skirms, but now Doubt has a reinforcement of 4 extra skirms. So Sorokuma has to be very careful now. I mean, he could just run in. This is open, right? Doubt is out of position, but then again, if Sorokuma goes in, that does mean this army is very likely to not die, because he can always run, right? This is still open, the tile here. If he goes into the woodline, though, he's crazy. That's gonna get some free damage here. Lost no villagers, actually. So in the end, Sorokuma is just putting his army very much out of position, to the point where I think Doubt will catch it and clean all of it. Doubt just has to make sure he's producing on the front, so he doesn't get killed by the follow-up army. Doubt is on the way to Castle Edge quite a bit faster, which normally isn't the case against Saracens, so he's also getting a good trade here now. He's going to clean up these skirms. A little bit out of position here though. Doubty. There's some low HP vills here. This could be a couple of dead vills. House. Quick wall. Gate, house, gate, something. Nope, this is Doubt way. Run away. Sorokuma won't be too far away though from Castle Edge himself. It's about to click now, so a minute behind. But that's a dark 2-2. Damn. Now, does Doubt add a stable? Does he add a third range? Or is it just double range? Maybe ballistics early. He's obviously gotten some idle time now with the villas running back and forth here. Still collected quite a bit more resources than Sorokuma. These archers managed to sneak away. Doubt will have a timing here, we can do some damage. Doubt lost all his archers. Yeah, he lost most of them. But that's fine. He's Portuguese, he can remake them. It's arguably more important for him to keep his skirms alive here. No stable for Sorokuma yet. So Doubt's still in a very good spot. Anybody care to explain to do the shoot Discord messages? Apparently there's like an origin where Nikov messaged Yo and like asked him to like stop fapping over his recorded games. Because he was waiting for him to play or something. And then that apparently became a meme or something in China. And I think Dudashu was just playing off of that. Very nice move by Doubt to leave 2 skirms here in case the archers come back. Nice move by Sorokuma to scout, to confirm. He's sending 1 archer, the low HP one, just to check if this is harassable or not. So nice move by both of them here. Okay, Doubt. Once Elite Skirm is done, do you jump? It's uphill, but you have Elite Skirm and Bodkin Arrow. Do you jump? Okay, Sorokuma goes back. Does he go? Okay, +2 armor coming in as well. No university though. It's coming now. Also the 4 skirms that were chasing the archers coming for the counterattack. Oh, it's become a Panzer move. Beautiful play by the Lord. Who is this player? Do these qualifiers have new civs? The qualifiers not, but the main event, yes. Great trades from Doubt. He has a bigger army now. Skirms patrolling here as well, just in case. So Doubt is playing solid Age of Empires here, I think. Looks like it anyway. Ballistics gonna be following very soon. He has to go back though, because there will be Elite Skirm here as well. Although he still has the same amount of skirms himself. With Ballistics he can always out-micro this as well. And Doubt also has +2 armor, which is huge. And he found this as well. The Lord is on point. Sorokuma trying to be cheeky though, having one of them jabate. Doubt ends up going back and chasing none. Ballistics 20 seconds away. I think the new civs will take action. I think the good new civs will be banned every time. I think the bad new civs will just be ignored. Like no one is going to draft Shu, for example. And hybrid maps, Wu will be banned every time. And on... I think everyone will ban Kitans because they're just too dangerous. And Urchins, I think people will leave open, but I don't think people will pick them either. But we'll see. Bro, get to work. Wait, what? Well, Kuma is 5 vills behind. He is 13 military units behind. Soon to be more. Doubt has ballistics as well. Doubt is just in an absolutely amazing spot right now. This should be a 2-0. What's wrong with Shu? What's wrong with Shu? Do these qualifiers have new civs? Oh yeah, that was what I asked further. Doubt is out-microing ballistics that doesn't exist. You'll love to see it. Or is he? Actually, maybe it's just microing. Okay, I think he realizes there's no ballistics now. Never mind, he's just not microing at all. Zero shot forward, I like it. That should be the nail in the coffin. He still has such a big army lead. 16 skirms in his 8, +6 crossbow. Siege coming as well for both players. He also got a raid on the bottom. The woodlines will be harassed. Like, Sorokuma woodlines are in Japan if he's not on the front, right? So not the best spawn for Sorokuma when it comes to wood. But with that in mind as well, why do you place the ranges to the back? Why are both the ranges in the back of the base? Why is the tower here? Rather secure your front. With, like, you can put like both the ranges here so you have more closer reinforcement point, for example. Tower is fine here to protect the gold, but like having the ranges here does not make sense. Look where Doubt has his ranges, right? Towards the front, where he can reinforce and protect his whole front. Doubt's map was great though, to be fair. Only the barriers were forward. Woodland was kind of safe, gold in the back. So yeah, some questions over Sorokuma's positioning of certain things, but yeah. Solid performance by Doubt. He seems to be on point, making correct decisions, kind of being on point that he doesn't get caught off guard by sneaky archers and things like that. So that's looking good. That is looking good indeed. Next game yet to be decided. That's biggest issue this time has been Monk Micro. Margogo, what do you have to say for this? Margogo, did you ever think another guy was going to masturbate over you? It's a compliment. I'm not sure if I like what this stream has become. Every time I tab back, I see this. Yeah, let's close it for now. What did I just join to? Yeah. Is house scanning fixed? Yes, it has been fixed for many years. Still not decided next map. Secret to extreme concentration required for the game. Yep. No more updates. Dragonstar up against Niels. Good thing for Jordan is if Dragonstar wins, they will get an early match. Actually, even if Niels wins, 2 Europeans, they should get an early match. I think this will be like second match, no matter what. If Capoch wins, this will be third or fourth match. This will also be in the middle. If it's Dogao, it'll be a late match. If it's Viv, it'll be an early match. So I think that will have to play at latest or at earliest. He'll be the third match. So let's hope his sleep schedule is okay for that. Did you classify it already? Yeah, I'm invited, so I'm qualified. I don't have to qualify. I don't know what the stream has become. It is what it is. They are Rex anyway, right? No, everything is live. You trained out? I have trained without. I may have absolutely clapped him in training. So I have taken some confidence away from him, potentially. Those are just rumors, though. I will not confirm or deny that. Mem did allow one recorded game during last qualifier finals. Depends how long the live sets go, right? If one of them has like a 2-hour Black Forest game, you kind of have to let people play Rex. It's also, I think, part of the handbook these days that you have to allow, depending on how long a set goes, you have to allow it. Why does it say Sorakuma is still playing Black Forest against Valas? And Doubt disappeared from the dashboard now. I am, okay, now he's there. Ring Nomad against Sorakuma. I'm very sorry, Kuma, my man. Yep. Oh, ads. I'll play ads quickly. Do you believe you will be in the final of this tournament? I don't know. Ask me again in a week and a half after I played my first few rounds. Ask me again in 2 weeks. I need to play like 1 or 2 rounds before I get a feel for how I'm performing. Jordan has good chances to win the qualifier. Yes. Andy also couldn't. Yeah, Andy and Jordan were playing recorded games because Andy had to travel. He's traveling to Brazil for the boot camp. When do you play Townsend and Tango team? We played the other day. We already played our first round. I don't know when we'll play our second round. Okay, so this is a Ring Nomad. It's a Nomad start with water on the side as well. And Bengalis against Spanish. 2 quite normal Nomad civs, so not really a surprise. Sorakuma trying to block the fish, the efficiency of the fish. Doubt return in the favor. 4 fish against 2. What happened here? I guess Doubt's just going very fast feudal age. He only has 2 fishing ship. Well, Sorakuma has 4 already. 5 actually. So it looks like Sorokuma definitely wants to fast castle here. Unless he idles now to click Feud Lich. There's no loom either. So if he goes out, Doubt goes for a forward dock. Okay, he wants to go up now. It's a relatively late Feud Lich click though. But then again, he has 5 more population, 2 more vills, and 3 more fishing ships, soon to be 4. And he's only going to be 50 seconds behind. So it's not that bad, to be honest. These locations feels wrong. Well, it's on wood, on gold. The issue for him is if he loses water and Doubt plays galleys, he can snipe the TC from the shore. Yeah, Doubt will be up fast. Man at arms? Man at arms? Where the man at arms can do damage? I mean, there is a mill over here with deer hunters, but Doubt has no idea about that, right? I have no idea why you would open man at arms on this map. That is sus. He's tracking this though, he could go and fight this, but Doubt doesn't have loom. Neither does Sorokuma, to be fair. So he could probably kill this, to be honest. He's doing a tower here, expecting there to be gold. But he doesn't know there's gold there, right? If Doubt knew there was gold there, he might have done the tower differently. No man at arms either, it's just 2 militia. I mean, there's no loom, right? So on paper, this can still get some kills. This is sloppy though. Doubt had the vision here. He should have been able to deny this as well. No loom for Sorokuma. He has to queue it up though. And doesn't lose any vills. Keep in mind, Bengalis galleys do heal. Or ships do heal. So they should win the fire ships fight. But yeah, only 2 fishing ship versus 6. Resources collected for Sorokuma is already 300 ahead. Sorokuma responding with his own tower. Fair enough. If he wanted to go fast castle, that dream is now dead. He might still try, but like, if he wants to go for conquistadors, that's going to be very tough. His eco is going to take damage. He's already going to lose some fishing ships here. There's a fire galley coming from this side as well. Oh, he's on stone. He's stuck on stone here. Ah, clever. So he still wants to go conquistadors, but this is gonna... To put it lightly, it's gonna hurt. There's a lot of investment done here by Doubt that is gonna make it very tough for Sorokuma to have a smooth, fast castle here. Doubt can pull back and repair. He also self-healing plus repair. More fire galleys coming. This one is coming from the other side as well. Militia will deny this berry income. The tower will go down, but at least he forced a tower. Still, all fishing ships alive. Doubt has not been able to kill any fishing ship. But he got 2 extra vills upon advancing, right? So he's got more vills working now. Even sending more vills to repair. Actually, I like this. These are the forward vills, of course, but I like it. Doubt wins the water here. Sorokuma has no food income whatsoever. We'll have to use the market to go up. Blacksmith now on the way. This is looking amazing for Doubt. I was a bit, let's say, not convinced by the militia opening, but it's looking amazing for Doubt right now. I guess the logic there is, since you have fishing ships, you end up floating some food anyway. So 2 militia could help you in the opening. Yeah, Sorokuma using the market to advance. If Doubt finds these stone villagers, Sorokuma is in big problems. 4 fishing ships for Doubt. He can continue adding fish in Sorokuma's lake as well now. Sorokuma is on the way up. He has 363 stone. But the good thing for Doubt is that the castle will be forced like here. Maybe here. He doesn't have a way of convincingly going forward with the castle. Now Doubt is a long way from Castle Edge himself, but he could do some walls, which will buy a lot of time. He's actually going to go and drop new towers. Like a tower here or something, to just make it more awkward for Sorokuma. Doubt, don't tell me you're losing fishing ships. There's no reason for you to lose any ships with the current circumstances. Okay, he should be fine. Yeah, once Doubt has a stone, he will drop another tower there. Wait, what did he do with his stone? He just had stone. Did he sell? No, he built it here. Okay. First tower here on the gold. Okay, he's gonna force Sorokuma to do a castle here or here. Sorokuma will get the castle up, but like with what economy? He has 1 on food. 120 food in the bank. This is looking extremely awkward for him. How to stop conks? Do you think Blue got this? Really? I mean, that's going to be castle age, not too much. Like, first of all, the castle needs to go up and the conks need to come out. Doubt will likely have clicked castle age by the time there's like 4 conks on the map. Then it's all about biding your time. Oh, he's even going to do a castle here. Then Doubt just has to... Okay, then he can commit on the tower here. Yeah, this is good information for Doubt. He knows this tower will be denied. But he can do another tower here to still continue the awkwardness. Doubt has 5 fish. He should probably add more fish, to be honest. That's the only thing I would say. The Doubt should have added more fish here. But yeah, Sorokuma will still need time to get the economy running. 39 bills to 27 as well. And he deleted the market. He cannot buy food. That's actually so crazy. Sorokuma actually self-nerfed himself by deleting the market. Oh, we have a second computer cycle. The TC has to be idle though. If he wants to produce conks, the TC has to be idle. What is Doubt's follow-up here? He could just try to tower up everywhere. Like, Doubt can lose 5 vills and still be completely fine here. If he loses like 7, 8, 9, I will start to get worried. Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't added more fish though. That would have been the big thing. Okay, didn't lose any vills. Tower will go up. He needs a second tower though, probably on the stone or the wood. Probably you build it on the stone and you just bait with the wood. But again, Doubt probably also wants to go maybe Ratha himself. He lost 1 villager now, lost a second villager. Full skirms is probably the play. But Sorokuma coming very aggressive, even a ram coming forward here. Wonder if you repair the ranger, if that's worth it. Doubt's wood income is in trouble. This is potentially very awkward for Doubt. Doesn't have much in forms of wood income. So he can't really add... he can't really add more fishing ships, nor can he add another archery range. So yeah, Doubt's position is actually awkward. I guess conks are strong. I feel like Doubt should never have lost or gotten into this spot, but then again, what did Doubt do wrong? I don't even know what he did wrong. First of all, the 2 militia I think was a complete waste. I mean, they forced some awkwardness, but they were a waste. I guess Doubt's answer now is just monks. He's still got like a big fishing lead. He's gonna get 2 more vills for free. But Sorokuma has caught up in villager count. Man, all those 5 conks just missed every hit on this vill. This guy is Neo. Neo in disguise. One monk. Another tower. It's gonna be full monks from now, Doubt now. Second tower on the goal because the Manganeo is coming. But he's for some reason built the tower downhill. Maybe he wants this area for a mining camp, but still weird. Bodkin arrow to help the towers. 2 vills down for Sorokuma. That's a nice start for Doubt. Still has 6 fishing ships working and 4 more vills. He's got wood income on the top. He's 3 idle vills here. They could also join on the top. And that could serve as Doubt's wood income. Town center adding now for Sorokuma. Sorokuma transitions into a kind of economic follow-up. 4 conks walk into a bar. Well, Doubt has stabilized. This you should not do though, Doubt. You have 1 monk. You don't send the monk forward on 5 conks by itself. So this will actually be a game that will kind of stabilize and move into a macro game by the looks of it. Don't think any of them are gonna win within the next couple of minutes. So buckle up. Another villager down for Doubt. Doubt will need to get redemption, I guess, at some point. But yeah, he has 33 villagers in these tiles. That is not the most efficient economy in the world. This sneak by Sorokuma actually saved him the game. That he was able to get these villas to take stone and then food afterwards. Without that, Sorokuma would have been in big problemos. Looks like Doubt's right, but then he sends one monk to try and convert against 4 conks. And I struggle to explain that. Another monastery. The issue here is that Doubt is going full monks now against the civ that already has a castle up. It's survival monks, right? If you go full monks, you want to attack, you want to counterattack, you want to push with elephants, monks. But Doubt is playing full monks as survival mode. And this is not a great position to be in. Cringeworthy name with the 18 months. Treffen sich 2 Jäger im Wald, beide tot. 2 hunters meet in the wild, both dead. Oh, treffen equals meet but also hit. Ah, that makes sense. Now it makes sense. Direct translation doesn't make sense, but yeah, when you put the German, yeah, it makes sense. We have the same in Norway. It would work the same way in Norway. I should have gotten that based off of that, to be fair. Well, he's not devoted, he still doesn't get conversions. Doubt is so mad right now, I guarantee you guys. Doubt went like this and slammed his table. He was converted for so long, this guy's not even devoted. Village account, Sorokuma now slightly ahead, he has a 3rd TC as well. Doubt is still full 1 TC. Oh, that was a miss. Still no conversion. Doubt is so mad. Did you hear about the Italian chef who died? He passed away. 2nd TC now. 4th TC for Sorokuma. Yeah, I guess Doubt lost this game somehow. The opening went fantastic, despite I think it had some inefficiencies in his opening. It was still a very good opening for him in the end. But yeah, now Sorokuma is just in a very comfortable spot. Now, it's not over by any means. Doubt still has chances. He has collected a lot more resources overall. But this Conquistador snowball could get wild. 1 will down. How do you have 7 monks and you're converting 2 different conks? Does Doubt use control groups? Yeah, it's still a big catch-up play. What Sorokuma could even do here is just like get Inquisition and go monks yourself, and you just convert faster. Village for Sorokuma, yeah, he's in a very good spot. Converting the market, deleting the market. 2nd delete of market for Sorokuma. Doubt knows market is the most OP building in the game. Okay, he gets 1 conversion. Doubt is still mad though. Trust. Doubt is still mad. Conquistador numbers are down to 8, so Doubt's monk numbers are kind of getting out of control. Just one thing Doubt is though, it's actually good on snowballing monk plays. He has done some really good tournament games where he snowballs with monks. But usually has like mangonels and like armored elephants or something as well. Monks alone, they cannot convert town centers unfortunately. So he will have to eventually add siege himself. He wants to make something happen here. Convert, motherfucker! It does sound like that. Megala tanky monks indeed. Well, 10 more vills for Sorokuma.
Hey.
But Doubt still has some fish. Doubt only has 13 on food though. Doubt wants to drop his own castle, I imagine, soon. He might just buy it now. These vills look like I'm gonna buy 200 stone and go and drop a castle on this town center. Which will be a good play. And then he's doing a fast imp as a follow-up. I think this is Doubt's win condition. This gold is now expired, so we'll have to move those guys to a different gold. There's the castle I'm talking about. There's a ram nearby though. And Doubt is also building up resources. He's not producing vills. Both town centers are idle. So Doubt is doing this with a fast imp follow-up. This could be a very good... It's also gonna idle, like take away like 7-8 farms from Sorokuma. So this is a very, very good castle. I also got to convert the ram now, which is kind of big actually. With Imperial Village in the way, you know what? I think Doubt found himself a win condition. It is possible again. And takes the relic, yep, as well. These guys have been MVP as well. Sorokuma is miles away from Imp. I think Doubt is in a great spot again. Crazy how decision making works in Age of Empires, right? Make a couple of good decisions and suddenly you're back in the game. Full clan with only gold economy? Yep, he has. Still on top of things though. Making sure this raid doesn't hurt him. He's gonna build towards the second castle as well. If Doubt knew about this, like the farms are just a visual bug. You can actually not see it. He cannot see the farms. Doubt might do his follow-up castle. Ah, he's already gonna commit. He might do it. No. Cancel this. Go here and drop a castle. Doubt, what are we doing? What is this? Buy the castle, go here and drop it. It's a no-brainer. It's not producing Ratha though, so it is a pure full investment on monks. Monks and trebs. Donald Farquhar, I think it's for 34 months. I should Doubt use control groups. They weren't in the game when he started playing. Let's go Doubt, we need this for you and Doubt's 14-year anniversary on October 14th. What's his anniversary? October 14th? 14-year anniversary? What is that? Bengali imp monks are crazy scared. They are. Oh, that's the castle I was talking about. I think Doubt has put himself back into a winning position. Sorokuma is booming on the left side. With stable, he's gonna go full light cat here, which will clean up these monks. But Doubt's economy, everything now is centralized, where raiding possibilities are few and far in between. And with the Imperial Age, he will get traps obviously. And Sorokuma will lose ground, lose castles. Sorokuma will probably get to Imp at some point, or at least he will mass and get like 150-60 population. But that's when we joined Tyrant. Ah. No, he did not marry in 2011. I was at his wedding in 2019? Yeah, 2019 I think his wedding was. It was the same year I moved to Germany, I believe. In like March or something like that. I think Doubt just doesn't care. He knows he's not gonna get that many conversions anyway, so he just converts like 2-3 and hopes for the best. Ends up being a good trade for him. He's gonna get away with this. Lightcam now mixed in to help with the monks, but yeah, he's Imp. Trebuchets are on the way. 2 trebs, monk technologies. Theocracy, that's the best upgrade for Doubt. Another TC here, outpost right next to it, why not? Sorokuma 93 vills. I mean, Doubt now, since he added town centers, he got 6 extra vills for free as well, due to Bengali bonus. What Doubt could also easily do right now, which he is doing as well, since his economy isn't heavily on food, he can just switch his resources to wood and gold. He has 30 on wood, 25 on gold. This is perfect for mass Ratha production as well. How do you do control groups? Well, if I have like 5 monks, I'll put each of them on a different control group and I'll just spread them out, converting. Doubt also with 4 relics. Looks good long term, right? And Sorokuma. Oh, Heresy, massive upgrade. But the concern I have for Sorokuma is that Doubt is not in a position where he depends on monks anymore. He's gonna keep adding monks and use the monks where he can. But his main army now, main unit is Ratha. Doubt does not care about his monks anymore. Should Sorokuma kept pushing Doubt with second castle maybe? Yeah, maybe switching to Boom was a mistake. But I mean, he looked like he was in a good spot before that as well, right? So it's hard to say, oh, that was a mistake, right? But yeah, I think Doubt needs another castle here now. Is that any intel at all? Okay, he knows that there's stuff here. so he knows where to push. He'll probably go and do a second castle here. Or maybe even here. That could make cannon galleons and water. Like galleys would be sick here. He's just ignoring this because he knows the main chunk of the economy of Sorokuma is on this side. So this is a great castle. If that monk would move. If that Ratha would move. He can also trap this castle now as well. He will have the vision. So he has a perfect target now. Sorokuma is perma-stuck in Castle Age. I think Doubt did it. Like Doubt can make spam. He can go 200 population with Ratha now. So yeah, Doubt just with good decision making, good reactions, managed to come back into the game. Sorokuma going for the big boom with like 4 or 5 town centers seemed a bit strange in hindsight. Doubt has 0 bills on gold. Probably something he should fix. He will notice soon that he's out of gold. That's why I said that the monks is not the main army anymore, and Sorokuma spent 1,000 gold on heresy. When Doubt is going full Ratha. Ratha kill light cav. They kill monks, they do okay against conks. They definitely kill villagers. And now Sorokuma is just dead. Can't do anything anymore. Great decision making here by Doubt. Does he even lose a trap? Yeah, he should lose one. One trap down, but that's not enough. Sorokuma is dead. Doubt knows it. We know it. You know it. I know it. Sorokuma knows it. We all know it. TC next to the new lumber camp. But again, this is also Sorokuma's last chance of qualifying for Warlords, so he's obviously not going to go out without a fight. But very successful day. Both Jordan and Doubt into the qualifying match tomorrow. I don't know if I will be covering any of it. It depends on when it's played and how it's gonna be with my son. So no promises. Yep, GG called. Damn, Doubt. Doubt looked in a really tough spot here for a moment. He was able to pull it back. Proud daddy now, yes. Nice. But yeah, I'm not gonna... What's up with my game being so laggy? What the hell? You guys seen this? Okay. Can I walk at 3 today? No, I'm gonna head off. Debbie cooked some food, so I wanna go eat. I'm hungry. Let's check the brackets before we call it. Doubt is now through. I don't know how this is looking. Vivid Dogao is 1-1. Dark Vilessa. Vinches and Lewis 2-2. Damn, so many close sets. Neo's Dragon Star as well 1-1. This is crazy. I'm not into casting normally. But following like players I care about their results. I don't mind that. You have Ornlu
Castle
here.
Life will get 2 trebs out, and that is likely it. Redemption and block printing are coming in for the Monkaroos. Yeah, I mean, again, there's literally nothing.
You guys will know where to find people, right? Ornlu, Mem, T90, Dave, all these guys are casting, and more people as well.
Cute little love tap right there.
This actually looks good for Lewis, I think. There's a chance Winchester won't qualify.
But
I think Lewis is in a better spot.
low.
He has bomber cannons here. I think Winchester is in trouble, based on what I'm seeing.
Lewis, it is
easy game.
Vilessa Dark, oh, very close game. 200 population.
Sell the food. He did.
Cataprax and Hankiners against champions.
He needs to sell some more.
The worst part is the champions probably still win.
Needs gold. He's all out. He's hoping Dark's gonna run out of gold soon too. Dark has 5 relics.
Looks like Dark will win with their minions. Despite
can't afford to be losing Cataphrax like this. Like Dark can't afford to lose all these champions. Although that's a lot of freaking champions to lose.
Actually, close game still.
Opposite Bowman coming out too. They could be really good against the Cataphrax.
Could be a lot of skirms. Okay, crazy game. You guys should watch these games. That's crazy. I'm gonna head off. Let's find someone to raid before we go off. Hope you guys enjoyed though. We'll give some of the lower viewer casters a boost. Is there anyone down here that is casting? do English. Smiley casting age. Let's give her a raid.
Yeah, I think Togo needs
Oh, she's casting with Sita. Waffles for dinner? I don't know what she cooked. I'll be hopefully happily surprised. We ever play AV4 again? I wouldn't say I'm never gonna play it again, but as my main game, no. Unless Age of Empires says, hey guys, Age of Empires 2, we're shutting it down. Everyone has to play Age of Empires 4. Then I'm probably retiring. Guys, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. No promises about covering the games tomorrow. If the situation allows it, I'll probably come live and check out Doubt and Jordan, depending on when they play. Doubt or Jordan. I don't know when they're gonna cast or be played, or if it's live or whatnot. So we'll see. Curl Daddy, thanks for the 4 months, by the way. Guys, thanks for watching. Appreciate all the support as always. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Take care, guys. Have a good one.